legacy. Like I think he should
I mean,
uh,
that's just up to the
actually
fighter,
bring
right?
damage. He has a good paying job as a commentator. He has a legacy that would benefit from him not going out on a string of losses.
Like usually, I want guys to retire when I don't think they can like serve the function they have been serving lately. So like Tony Ferguson, he can't even get a win against any top 15 guys, and at the
I
at the
mean,
at the
I
rate
think
he's
when you're
fighting,
at Dominic Cruz's level in bantamweight division, you should be retiring before you get to the point where you would lose to every single ranked guy. If you're
yeah,
losing to like the top 5, top 10 at least, pretty consistently, that's time for you to retire.
right.
There's no reason to go through additional knockouts, additional damage when you're not
But he
winning the
lost
fights.
to a top five guy, right? After a 3 fight win
Yeah,
streak, 2 fight win streak.
I don't think he has a chance of sniffing victory against anyone in the top 5. Let's say top 6, I mean, including Aljo. And it's basically top 7 when you count Henry Cejudo coming back.
I think that's fine to say, but I don't think like I think that you have to like look at the results of a fighter's fights too.
You have to look at the performance for sure. You have to
Yeah,
look at the performance. I
and
think
like if
like
he keeps winning, like Alistair, I don't know, man. Like I
like
feel
what
like if
happens?
they're
Like
still
where is
winning,
he's ranked number 7. He's coming off of a loss to Cheeto. Who does he fight? Like
so he's gonna
the
fight
UFC
down.
is gonna make him versus fucking Umar. You know, the UFC is gonna make him versus like these
I
types
mean,
of
they could.
guys.
That'd actually be a pretty sweet fight. But I think like
I
yeah, they're
mean,
gonna
be
have him fight
fun.
someone lower in the rankings, or they're gonna have him fight someone unranked, and I think that's totally fair. It's gonna be a competitive
Oh,
fight.
it's
Maybe
totally
not
fair.
against Umar, but
Right. I
dude,
guess I mean that's what I'm saying. Like
but
okay,
Umar's
let's let's
probably the
let's
best
think of a parallel
bantamweight in the
example.
division.
Let's think of a parallel example. Alistair Overeem.
Yeah, completely
Uh,
unranked fighter. Wait, was he unranked? I guess not really.
no, he was not. He was highly ranked at heavyweight. He could have still beaten most of the ranked heavyweight
Lost to
guys,
Volkov.
all of the unranked heavyweight guys, and yet he got released. Like it's not just about can you beat high like ranked guys. It's like your relative level. Where have you been at versus where are you going, and how much damage are you taking in the process?
Yeah, but I think we can agree
Big
like the
thing.
gap in skill between Alistair Overeem and the top of the heavyweight division is not the same as the gap in skill between Cruz and the top of the bantamweight division.
I don't know if I agree with that. To be honest, I
Dude,
think Alistair Overeem
really?
was still pretty serious when he retired.
Dude, Alistair Overeem versus Augusto Sakai. He literally just like stood there, let Sakai punch
Yeah,
him
Goose is
until he decided to
yeah, but
stop
I
punching
think it
him.
just like heavyweight sucks. Like Alistair Overeem versus Derek Lewis or Tai Tuivasa would have been fine. Would have been just as competitive as what you're trying to describe, like Cruz versus
But
any of the
even
top
those
five
guys
guys.
have a huge gap in skill between them and the top of the division.
But those guys are the top of the division.
Yeah, I mean,
Derek Lewis and Tai Tuivasa were the top.
relatively
Like
top of the
Tai Tuivasa
division.
got to like number 3. Derek Lewis was number 1 contender. Like those guys are what we're talking about.
I guess it's just the
I'm
champ then.
literally
I mean, we also have to look at the way Alistair Overeem had been fighting and like lost his fight, where he just kind of does nothing and then gets destroyed.
I do think like Dominic Cruz is more entertaining in his losses. I don't know how relevant that is in terms of like you deciding if he'd retire
Dude,
or
I mean,
not.
let's just look at who he's lost to. He lost to Cejudo, and then his only loss since Cejudo was Marlon Vera in a competitive fight.
The fight against Casey Kenny was like a bit too competitive for my comfort, frankly. So was the fight against Pedro Munoz. I don't know, man. We'll see. I mean, I think he definitely has matchups. Like Chris Gutierrez is still in the rankings.
Chris
Jonathan
Gutierrez is still
Martinez,
in the
Adrian,
rankings.
yeah, Adrian
He's
Yanez, all
really
those
not that
guys
good.
like he can have good
Honestly,
fights against.
Cruz would like wreck Gutierrez.
Yeah, he would. He actually would.
All right, Marcus Rogerio de Lima. Call this guy Pinto Bean. And he's taking on the baseball player.
Wow, dude. High profile signing from the UFC. You got a baseball player in
Dude, this
here.
guy fucking sucks. All of his fights have been absolute shit so far. I'm really hoping Pinto Bean just like destroys him. But they've been putting him up against the worst guys at heavyweight. And it's just like, I'm gonna. Like, his last fight was literally this. I think it was against Jared Vandera. He was just like, I'm gonna punch you in the face. And then Jared Vandera was like, okay, well, I'll kick you in the leg. And then it's like, he's walking backwards while Vandera's walking forwards. And they're just in a circle, like a hamster wheel turned on its side. And then it's just like leg kick, punch in face, leg kick, punch. No defense, no head movement, no checking of the leg kicks at all. And they just did that for 15 minutes. And then the judges are like, punch in face is better than leg kick. Dude, Marab Dawalishvili, number 1. Sean O'Malley, number 2. Sandhagen, number 3. Piotr Jan, number 4. Dude, is it time? Do we do Jan versus Cruz?
Jan versus Cruz? Dude, why do you want to... I mean, Jan does need to step down, too.
You can't even tell me that fight, like, wouldn't be... Like, okay, it'd be fun to watch, first of all, and there are ways for Cruz to win this fight.
I don't know. I've got Jan pretty heavily in that.
I mean, dude, do you remember what I said when they, like, before the fight of Cruz versus Marlon Vera?
Wait, what?
You remember what I said when it was Cruz versus Marlon Vera?
No.
Like, before that? I'm like, Marlon Vera's only, like, a minus 240 favorite. You should bet the house on him. And you're like, I don't know. I think that's a little bit overpriced for it.
Yeah, no, at the time I thought we do better. But I mean,
it
like
completely changed for me.
I'm also biased because I like Dominic Cruz a lot.
Did you even watch that fight though? Because I feel like
I did. I went back and watched it.
Oh, okay. Because I watched, because I remember I watched it by myself.
Yeah.
James, did you take the time to do
that? I don't know, man. Like, yeah, he definitely has holes in his defense, and he's just not gonna fix that. So
I mean, I also just think like
are always gonna have.
It's so funny to me because Dominic Cruz used to be like regarded as this unhittable, like punching a ghost type of fighter. Like, oh my god, footwork, his head movement, and like I just think his defensive strategies are from a different era, man.
Well, he got knocked out. His last 2 knockouts from Cejudo and Vera were the exact same. Like, literally the exact same, where he's pulling his head away after throwing a combination. Vera just kicked him, whereas Cejudo threw a knee. Like, same thing.
Well, there you go. There you go, right? I mean, I don't know. I just... The fact that you're saying Cruz has lapses in his defense, that was his main selling point. That was his primary strength. So at that point, what are we like? That's a pretty big indictment.
Oh yeah, he fought this guy Chase Sherman too. Dude, I just think...
Oh my god, I honestly, this is such a bad time to get into this fight card. This fight's gonna suck balls, dude.
Nah, dude, this fight's gonna be good. This fight is gonna be like the perfect heavyweight fight. Dude, look at that guy. Marcus Rogério de Lima is actually a good fighter. Fucking knocks down and chokes out.
Dude, he's a good fighter. He's in heavyweight. I mean,
knocks out Ben Rothwell. Yeah, he's good. He's a good heavyweight. That's like, of course, he's not a good fighter. Good heavyweight.
You said good fighter. Is he a good fighter? His heavyweight is bad. That's what I'm trying to say, man.
Dude, he's good for heavyweight. Look at him, dude. Fucking look at him.
What? What do you want me to look?
Look at him and compare him to Song Yadong's body. Like, you tell me.
Dude, Song Yadong's got like one of the best bods in the UFC.
I know. I hope Song Yadong wins.
That's like a cut against him, frankly. Like if your bod is too good, I'm lower on you.
Dude, Say what you want about USADA and the UFC being like ineffective, but look at what happens when look at what happens when there's no USADA. Like fucking Chad Mendes and Eddie Alvarez. By the way,
Oh, dude, I'm sure that's what I think USADA does doping control.
they put a
It's
good
steroid
veneer
control.
over the sport.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not. Yeah, it's not like they don't do anything. They do pop people occasionally. It's controlled, right? It's controlled steroid
Yeah.
use or PED use. It's not like eliminated. And the problem is that at that point it just feels like we're saying, okay, if you have the money, you can get the benefits of PEDs, but if you don't, then fuck you.
Well, dude, let
It,
me ask you this:
trench the money
how would you feel
aspect.
about this? If USADA tested for steroids, but they also had steroids that were legal, but you had to go through like USADA channels to use them. And so it's kind of like medical marijuana and legalizing it, where you have to like go through the
I
organization.
don't see what I guess I just don't see what that solves. Like people
I mean,
will
it
find
levels the
ways to
playing
use
field.
more. Not really. The people with the money will always be able to find more ways to use more and more potent PEDs
True,
without getting.
but if USADA makes an active effort to like look for the best and like healthiest and most effective PEDs,
Yeah.
then you do have a rate of diminishing return if you're trying to like invest
Yeah.
more
No,
into
I agree.
yourself.
It does level the playing field a bit. I think you are right about that.
It would level the playing field. It would be more controlled. It would be more honest, which would be kind of a breath of fresh air.
Yeah. I don't know if like
I mean,
the powers that be want to be honest about it. I think people like
I guess they don't really care.
seeing. You know, they want to. People want to see crazy shit go down,
Yeah.
crazy bods, crazy athleticism, and think, oh yeah, that's just hard work and genetics, mate. It's just that he's been training since he was 4 years old, etc., etc.
I know. It's true. It's like what capitalism is built off of. It's like I'm a temporarily embarrassed bodybuilder, like Mr. Universe.
Yeah. YouTuber's house raided to take back leaked Magic the Gathering cards. Hey, watched the video on it.
And the fact that they took back the magic cards is what kills me. I saw a video or I saw a thumbnail with that guy, the professor from Tolarian Academy, and he was talking about it. Dude, who's got the better belly? No. Ribeiro Perez. Ribeiro Perez, Brazil.
If you didn't know, now you know. Now you know.
Yeah, did Dana White just like turn that into a meme?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty good.
That's why they pay him the big bucks. That and for disciplining his labor. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Dude, are you watching this fight? This is great. What did I tell you? His last fight was him literally just eating leg kicks. Marcus Rogerio de Lima comes out, slams
Oh,
5
dude,
leg
did you
kicks in
see
a
that
row.
though? He actually counted a leg kick there.
He defended it.
He didn't defend the counter. He got hit with
He
it.
did. He headbutted it. Dude, by the way, when is BKFC on? Because I kind of want to watch at least the main event. I don't really care about the
Oh
co-main.
yeah, no, I'm down as well.
The dude, look at these leg kicks. This makes me so happy. You actually
He was like
have,
sticking his feet like that. I wanted to stomp that
dude. You
knee.
actually have a capable heavyweight fighting against this dumb fuck who skated by. I'm just throwing overhand pitches. Fucking baseball playing bitch. Dude,
Oh, dude, his legs are stumbling. His legs are stumbling.
watch Pinto Bean get knocked out for now. But dude, Pinto Bean's actually a sick fighter.
You should call. Why don't you call him?
Lima
Oh
Bean.
wait, yeah, Lima Bean.
I mean,
Yeah, I think.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably better. Dude, look at these leg kicks. I love it. I just love it when like a dumbass gets his leg kicked for so long, and then the next guy's just like, "I'll kick your legs too," and he did zero training on how to defend leg kicks.
All right. Oh god, he took him down. It's gonna be like 20 more
Lima
minutes of this
Bean.
shit. Lima
Dude, we have to get this guy on the show.
Bean. Hey, Lima Bean, why did you take him down instead of just like punching him and kicking his leg some more?
Dude, he
Oh
choked
no,
out what's
Dude,
that
he's
guy's
the-
name?
He's just losing to his arms getting grabbed.
Who's losing?
Cortez Acosta is losing, man. All right, nice little punch right there. Yeah, there you go. This is the thing that I want to see. Let's see if Cortez can counter some leg kicks. Oh, another leg kick. It's so well placed too.
Dude,
Dude, actually, Lima isn't bad. Lima, I gotta say, he actually has some good technique. His like timing on that last
they're
leg kick
zooming
is
in on
solid.
the leg. That's hilarious. Dude, do you think there should be a rule that heavyweight fights are only 1 round?
Dude, I feel like it should be capped at 2 rounds at most, and championship bouts are 3 rounds. Like no one wants to heavyweight fights go 5 rounds, man. Especially if they're bad.
Do we really need 25 minutes of heavyweights? I guess this Stipe versus DC3 was a good 25-minute.
Yeah, they're like fucking once in a generation
I know, I'm
talents.
literally trying to think. Like, Ngannou
John
versus.
Jones.
I guess
Okay, fine.
Cyril Gone.
DC, Stipe, Francis, Cyril Gane, and John Jones probably all can fight 5 rounds.
I'm fine with Cyril Gane's fights going 5 rounds because he needs, like, time to work.
Yeah. I feel like the UFC should do like a cardio test of fighters and then decide how many rounds of a fight should be based on the
I mean,
testing
dude, that's
results.
basically what they're doing with Bilal and Gilbert Burns. It's actually
Feel like
kind
a
of
vehicle
surprising to me
bench
that that's a
test, no
5-round fight. Considering both of those guys have gone 5 rounds before.
Yeah, no, but they're just gonna put it on like a pay-per-view, right? Pay-per-view coming. It's just due to the card they're on.
Yeah, but it's not even like they're replacing a title fight. Like, it's not like
No, but it itself, okay, it's not the main event. It's not a title fight. I mean, they could pull a Nate Diaz and like just give it a 5 round, make it a 5 round co-main. It is hilarious that they broke the rule just for Nate Diaz.
I mean, they're doing it for Gilbert and Bilal, too.
Wait, oh, they're making it a 5 round
Yeah,
co-main?
that's why I'm saying, why is it? Because,
Oh, I thought you were saying why isn't it a 5 round fight? And I was like, well, it's on a pay-per-view and someone else is the main event. Okay, I get it.
oh, yeah, like, I
So
understand it.
I didn't know that. That's hilarious.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, they based it off of the cardio of the guys. Like that's
Yeah,
what
they
it
did.
seems like to me. I mean, I'm
I guess they just wanted it to be like a good title eliminator. So I mean, I don't mind it. I feel like title eliminators should be 5 rounds. I feel like I don't
yeah.
really understand why we just have different rounds for the
I mean, if a
champion.
fight is main event worthy, and it would be 5 rounds in a main event, I'm fine with it
Yeah,
being five
I'm
rounds in a
totally fine.
co-main event of a pay-per-view too. Like,
No, I am totally fine with that. But I will also say, like, I don't really understand this whole thing where it's like, oh, it's uh, it's a championship fight or a main event, so that's why it's 5 rounds. Other than that, it's all 3 rounds. It makes no sense to me.
yeah, that's true. It doesn't really make sense. It's like it'd be like playing your entire tennis career without the doubles
Exactly.
lanes. And then when you get into the championship, you're like, all right, now we're using the doubles lanes.
Like the number of sets changes.
It is weird.
Well, actually, don't they change the number of sets for women?
Because they're too faint hearted.
Yeah, but they do. Yeah, women have different number of sets, but
Because
it's
there's.
still consistent. Like there's no women's tennis match where they have more sets.
What about in, like, co ed matches?
I don't know how they do co-ed. The co-ed matches are just a meme, dude. They don't even like try in those matches.
Yeah, that's true. Devastating leg kicks by Dilemma.
Lima bean. Oh, dude. Oh, look at that leg kick.
Those leg kicks are. Oh, baby! Kicked the leg right out of him. Oh, and he kicked him in the body then. Man, Brazil versus Dominican Republic.
Yeah, yeah. What about it?
It's great. You need to see this happen more often. it's dude, this is what we're seeing right now. We're seeing soccer versus baseball. The guys throwing soccer kicks to the leg, and the Dominican guys throwing overhand pitches to the head.
It would be amazing if De Lima was a soccer player. He used to be a soccer player.
And this is the battle of the multiple names. Dude, I want Aldo to do one more MMA fight where he just like kicks the shit out of his opponent's leg.
Dude, he's too busy training with boxers exclusively.
Too busy hosting Bolsonaro at his Florida McMansion.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah. Dude, did you not hear that? Bolsonaro was staying at Jose Aldo's house
Wait,
during
you're kidding?
Brazilian January 6th.
Wait, no, I heard that. I heard that Bolsonaro was in Florida, but he was at Jose Aldo's house.
Yeah.
Wait, are you serious?
No, yeah, I'm serious, dude.
That's major news. That's like, what the fuck?
Dude, no one in MMA cares. Like, they're like, oh yeah, hosting a
It's not even
fascist.
MMA news. I feel like Jose Aldo would have made the headlines if he's hosting. He's like harboring
Well, I heard some political
Bolsonaro during a
YouTuber
insurrection.
talking about it where like Bolsonaro's at his minion's house in Florida. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's Jose Aldo. Like it might have been Bosch or something.
That's crazy, dude. I did not know that. I feel like that would have like broken past MMA news.
Well, no one knows who Jose Aldo is outside of MMA. They just think he's like some
No,
Brazilian
but still,
rich guy or
if
athlete.
he's hosting Bolsonaro, it might be like, oh wow, this guy's an MMA fighter.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Man, Lima
That's
Bean.
that's insane. I did not. Also, like, what the fuck? Jose Aldo is a fucking Trumper.
Dude, are you surprised? Everyone in MMA is
Not
a
that
fucking
surprised,
fascist.
but not that surprised. but,
Everyone in MMA is a
you know,
fascist
disappointed.
or like a libertarian that's either a pedophile or like a fascist. Like hiding behind libertarianism.
God damn, dude, that's so depressing.
Yeah.
Dude, my problem with this fight is De Lima isn't finishing them. He's making us watch them like dry hump each other.
I know. You should have just bet on DeLima. Then it'd be more entertaining for you.
I don't know.
Cortez Acosta. The failed experiment of getting heavyweights from the Contender Series. Dude, don't give a fucking thumbs up, you little bitch. Oh, shit.
Alan Jovan, really smart veteran style fight from Delima Bean.
From Delilah Bean. It's so dumb. It's like when a fighter takes down their opponent, they're like, "That's a veteran move." It's like, no, it's a wrestler move.
If it takes you years of UFC experience to determine that you should take someone down when you're hurt or something, it's like, or you want to tire them out,
Yeah.
it's like, dude, what the fuck, man? Think
Uh,
250-pound man.
this is why I say heavyweights should only have. I guess you're right. 2 rounds is good enough. 2 rounds
And then
allows the
I
fight
don't
to
even
evolve.
care. I don't even care if it's like a tie, you know?
Yeah.
Just like, nah, you suck. Do 2 rounds, but break it.
Winner just goes to like,
Or just do
winner
half.
just goes to whatever judge.
Do 2.5
Yeah,
minute
like
rounds
half or something.
for heavyweight.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
When does this BKFC card start, though? I mean, I guess I can just watch it after the fact. If I miss it. It's probably going to be later,
I don't think it'll, they always like do it where if another big fight's happening, the UFC like takes that weekend off functionally. Does these types of cards.
Last week, it was a big boxing fight. It was just at a different time. Dude, you know what? You know what? Apparently,
Yeah.
apparently, it took so long for the fighters to come out because the fighters don't operate on the card schedule. They just come out at like a specific time. So they're like, I'm just gonna walk out at 10:30. If the fight ends before then, you wait for me.
I mean, I don't actually think that's always bad. I do feel like it's kind of crazy. Like fighters have to just guess when their fight's about to start and like warm up in accordingly and stuff. But also, I don't really care. It's a terrible viewing experience.
It's a horrible viewing experience, and I don't think the benefit you get from being like, oh yeah, I'm walking at 10, is like better
Worth it.
than just like watching on the screen. I don't think that
I
benefit
know.
outweighs the negative viewing experience.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like you can just watch what's happening and like adjust accordingly. I want to see a heavyweight get TKO'd by leg kicks. That'd be hilarious.
So they're talking about Acosta's toughness,
Yeah,
but it
that's
might
a good
actually
sign.
be valid this time. I mean, it might actually be valid though, because
I mean, dude,
Acosta looks
he's just
fresher.
been eating leg kicks for his past 3 fucking fights. Like, it's a joke at this point. The guy just doesn't know how to check leg kicks. He's not even countering
Hard, man,
effectively. He's just like taking them.
You're being so mean. Just let him take his leg kicks and brawl, man.
Yeah, just take the leg kicks. I just want them to rub their bellies together.
Rub their bellies. Rub their bellies.
Rub, 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 rub.
Blah, 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 blah.
So next week is the pay-per-view?
Yeah, man. Next week's paper is so good.
Dude, holy shit.
And hypes.
I fucking like hate Cortez Acosta. And I'm blaming him for it because whenever he fights, it always turns out like this. It's like I guess he is just really tough.
Dude.
I guess he's tougher than I'm giving him credit for.
Yeah, he's tough,
But
man.
it's also just bad. Whoa, what the fuck? Do the
Hey,
main event just
honestly, at
fizzle?
heavyweight toughness matters. What?
I guess not. I guess UFC's just glitching out. When I look up UFC events, it ends with Julian Erosa versus Fernando Padilla. What are you seeing?
Well, expand it. I think it's just like not expanded for you.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's weird.
Yeah, it
Adolfo
doesn't like.
Vieira
Yeah,
versus
I
Cody
heard it.
Brundage. God, so many meathead fights on this card.
What? More info.
Dude,
Okay, I got it. So it's 7 p.m. What time zone is this? Why is this website? Jesus fucking Christ! They don't give it. They just says 7 p.m. without giving you the time zone.
that's so stupid. For BKFC?
Actually,
Dude,
what?
that's the
Yeah.
one thing that
I mean,
UFC has going amazingly. You just search up UFC
dude,
events and it's on Google.
I know, I know. That is like it's actually so big, dude. Look at BKFC sponsors: Bucked Up, Lions Not Sheep, Crescent, and OnlyFans.
OnlyFans is a sponsor of BKFC. Where are you seeing their sponsors
Yeah,
anyway? Is it on their website
just like
anywhere?
on their website. I'm on like their website looking at this event. I don't know. Tell me if I'm missing something. It says 7 o'clock, but I don't know
April
when it's
29th,
actually happening.
Denver, Colorado.
First ranking
Next event, BKFC
here.
41 Colorado. Holy shit, their website sucks. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, it does.
Bucked up. Dude, Lions not cheap.
I know,
Crescent,
dude. It's like
OnlyFans.
classic.
What is bucked up? Let me click it. Bucked up deer
OnlyFans.
antler. Is this for like... Is this like for your dick?
Yeah, probably.
OMG. What
Nothing
the?
wrong.
This
Oh,
is
did
crazy.
Rothwell is in BKFC now? That's hilarious.
Who?
Ben Rothwell.
Oh yeah,
I,
he
I
is.
didn't know.
He got knocked
I
out
didn't realize.
by Lima Bean. And he
I didn't
knocked
realize he
out
got
his
released from
opponent in
UFC.
the first round. Dude, I went back and I watched the Chad Mendes fight because I never actually saw it and they posted it on YouTube. He didn't even look that good in it. He was just like lunging forward and throwing overhand bombs, and then one of them caught his opponent.
Well, you know.
Why is Luke Rockhold and Half in Darkness in this picture? It's like, did they forget to put lighting up on the other side when they took it?
Oh my god, I'm so tired, bro. Holy shit. I'm gonna sleep like another 12
Dude,
hours.
holy shit. Some of these BKFC guys look like they were pulled straight out of Power Slap. Okay, this says prelims are 7 o'clock CDT. What is that? Central time?
PDC?
CDT.
Oh yeah, it's Central. So it starts now.
Well, that's the prelims start now.
Oh yeah, there it is. I see the time zone there. Yeah, okay. 7. It says the main car. The top header also says 7 p.m. CDT.
I guess they don't have a specific time when the main card starts. Let's just assume that it's an hour, so it would start at 8.
Sure. Half an hour per fight. 9, 10, 11. Main event starts at like 11:30 Central.
Wait, do you think it's half an hour per fight?
I don't know. I'm just going off of UFC. It's a pretty good estimator for UFC.
These are what, 5? I think they're like 5 2-minute rounds.
Oh, okay. I guess not then. Seriously, it's 5 2-minute rounds. That's funny.
I think so.
Marcos Aurelio de
Who
Lima.
won?
Anyway, it's pretty much painful. Because it's painful because it didn't even get a finish, you know? We had to sit through 15
It is
minutes for that shit.
painful. That was the worst outcome it could have been.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Holy.
Who's up next? Juicy J versus Fernando Padilla.
Juicy J. Who's Juicy J?
Julian Erosa.
Oh. Honestly, the rest of these fights were solid. I mean, I'm
Yeah, the
not
rest
gonna
of these
complain.
fights should be good.
This fight was like a palate cleanser. It was like it wasn't even a palate cleanser. It was like a bad taste that's gonna make the future
Yeah,
taste nice and good.
it's like swallowing a pill. Dude, these leg kicks were hilarious. Kick you in the leg.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get some food. I'm right back.
Okay.
You know what, dude? I was thinking like I should probably, you know, lose some weight. But
Yeah?
then I decided it's too
Well,
hard.
why? You're not gonna eat food, basically? Like go on a diet? Or just change your workout routine?
No, I work out a lot anyway. It'll be diet.
Yeah. I eat so
I'm
bad.
not.
I eat so badly. Dude, okay, let me ask you this before you get food.
What?
Have you
What?
ever eaten at Stock and Spade? Or have you heard of that?
Never heard it. Never even heard of it.
It's a vegan restaurant. I guess it was started in Minnesota. And it's like a vegan version of McDonald's, basically. And I
Yeah.
like my mom went there, and I've been there a few times because my sister is allergic to like milk, basically milk and eggs, and so a lot of vegan places she can eat at.
Oh,
Um,
got it.
but dude, whenever I eat there, I get a horrible aftertaste. And then I just ate this vegan pizza today, and like this aftertaste sticks with me for like hours. It's disgusting. I don't know if you've ever had that eating like
No, I
vegan
did this
cheese.
thing like if you want, I really vegan. Like, look, I still like almost all vegetarian. Like barely eat any meat, but except I eat eggs. But anyway, I don't do any meat substitutes, cheese substitutes,
It's gross.
all this like animal
Fast food
food
vegan,
substitute
basically.
shit is disgusting. Yeah, it's not healthy. It doesn't taste nearly as good. It's like unhealthier than the original. It's just like, dude, if you want to be vegan, do what I do. Tons of vegetables, beans, rice. It tastes great. Like you can have great vegan food.
I know.
But you gotta just
It's
eat
just
the
like the
meat shit.
processed vegan shit is so gross.
It's gross, man. It's gross. It's so bad for you. And it never tastes good. It's never actually a good substitute. I had vegan cheese. Terrible.
Yeah, it's really gross. Yeah, I
Terrible
don't
shit.
even want to think about it.
Yeah.
All right, go eat your fucking shitty ass vegetables.
I'm gonna eat some like uh apple pie and ice cream. The McDonald's apple pie. Have you ever had that, dude? That's my favorite thing from McDonald's. Honestly, it's so
Really?
good.
My favorite thing is still that smoothie, strawberry banana.
It's so bad. Like it's so. That's like one of the worst things they have there.
Dude, it's
They just
like
sorbet
it's
things.
just good. It's just like ice cream, banana, strawberry.
No, it's not. It's not ice cream though. It's like ice. It's just ice and flavoring, right? Or did it have actual dairy in it?
I'm assuming they have dairy because it's pretty thick. It's like
I
creamy.
don't think so.
I know. What
Yeah.
else is there that's good? I hate
Dude,
their
honestly,
food.
the chicken nuggets are good. Their burgers are
Yeah.
fine. The chicken sandwiches are good. Fries are
Their
good.
chicken nuggets are gross. Fries are gross.
The chicken nuggets are not gross. The chicken nuggets are legitimately like quite
I
good.
ate their chicken nuggets like a month ago. Yeah, it's gross.
You know? I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's not. I mean, it's McDonald's. It's not like it's.
Yeah,
Not
that's
again.
true. It is McDonald's.
I mean, their apple pie is actually solid. They're fucking shit. Anyway,
All right, fuck this shit. All right, Julian Erosa versus Padilla Fernando. Let's take a look. Ooh, Julian Erosa versus Fernando Padilla. Let's take a look. Where is his tapology? Julian Erosa, Juicy J, tapology. Oh my god, he looked hilarious with like an afro. Oh yeah, he got knocked out by Alex Caceres. He did get knocked out by Sung Woo Choi. I guess he's pretty susceptible to getting rocked, but other than like getting caught twice, he's on a pretty good win streak. 3-fight win streak, knockout. 3-fight win streak, knockout. Let's take a look at his opponent, Fernando Padilla from Mexico. Wait, he was. Oh, that's where he fought. Fury FC, LFA, CFX. Oh, he's lost to Spike Carlisle. That's hilarious. LFA. Man, this guy's been everywhere. KOTC, LFA, Mid Pacific Championship, LFA, KOTC, CXF. We'll see how he usually wins. Elbow, that's good. Split decision, not great. Unanimous decision loss. And can this guy just get outworked? Is that how he loses? I know Spike Carlisle is kind of crazy. Leg kick and punches. Oh, leg kick someone. Triangle choke someone in round 3. Not a great win there. Split decision loss. Unanimous decision loss. Looks like if it goes long, he's not doing great. Like, look. Decision, he loses. Decision, he loses. Decision, he loses. Decision, he wins, but it's a split. Decision, he loses. Yeah, I feel like Julian Erosa's his first fight in the UFC. That's actually a pretty hard first fight. Definitely leaning towards Erosa in this one. Even, I mean, this guy doesn't get finished. I would say Erosa by decision. If we take a look at Julian Erosa's wins, look at this. Got knocked out. He got caught, got knocked out. Hakeem Dawodu, decision win. Steven Peterson, decision win. I thought he won that pretty clearly. Thought Steven Peterson came on at the end, but Charles Jourdain, he won in a Darce choke. I thought he was close to winning that. That was a close fight, but that was like late in round 3. And then Darce choke late in round 3 on Sean Woodson too. Interesting. Julio Arce lost by it. Man, this guy does get caught a lot. Let's take a look at Fernando Padilla's record again. So he loses by decision. How does he win? Knockout, leg kick and punches, triangle choke. Punches, triangle armbar. He doesn't have a lot of knockouts. It looks like a lot of submissions. Julian Erosa is a tough guy to submit. The guy can scramble pretty well. Sean Soriano. Whoops. Herbert Burns is in this division too, right? Featherweight. Wait, what division is this? This is bantamweight. Oh, this is featherweight. This should be a fun one. Oh my god. Oh shit. Let's do this. Here we go. Fernando de Padilla. Win. Loss is by Carlisle. Decision win. I mean, split decision win. How old is this guy? He's 7 years younger than, oh, he's 26. Julian Erosa's 33. I mean, 33 in your prime, pretty much.
In your brawling prime.
In your brawling prime, baby. All right, prediction: Julian Erosa by decision. Because this guy that he's fighting has been to decision. Every time he's been to decision, he's lost, except one time he won by split decision. That doesn't really give you a whole lot, but this guy's 7 years younger than Juicy J, and the UFC threw up the stat that the younger fighter wins by, like, I don't know, 60% of the time or something. Padilla. Ooh, good
This
jab.
guy looks so skinny. Holy shit. Looks fucking unhealthy, man.
Yeah, I know. He
Maybe
does look
I'm
really
just fat.
skinny. How he looks really tall. Like, he could put on some weight and move up to lightweight.
He does, man. God damn, dude. Look at those freaking. I don't know, man. It looks crazy to me. His face looks crazy, like gaunt, too.
Yeah, his face is super gaunt. You can see his hips popping up through his shorts. Oh, fuck. I, like, have the post-disease mucus where it's just hanging in the bottom of my sinuses. Like, I can't spit it out. I can't, like, snort it back up. It's just stuck there. This guy looks pretty sharp, though, Padilla.
Yeah.
One interesting thing about Julian Erosa, he was on a 3-fight win streak, gets knocked out by, like, a left hook, then goes on another 3-fight win streak and gets knocked out by, like, a crazy kung fu kick by Alex Caceres.
Wow.
Damn! Those sharp hands there, buddy. Oh!
No, that early stoppage, fuck it.
Yeah, that was a bit of an early stoppage. I mean, I don't know how much would have changed, but...
I mean, dude, honestly, Julian Erosa could have survived. Julian Erosa is like...
He definitely could have, yeah.
That's kind of Julian Erosa's bread and butter, you know?
Yeah, getting punched in the face.
And surviving.
Well, I mean, the bad thing about that stoppage is the guy, like, let him fall down, fight his way back up, and then he was up, and then he basically stopped it.
Well, he got punched again. He did stop it after a follow-up punch once he got up.
Look, gets up.
Oh, never mind. I thought he got landed another. Let's see.
He waited a little. I don't know. Whatever. I think the ref was just too slow to get in there. Look at that. He's just too slow.
Yeah. Okay. So
Look,
yeah. After
he gets
the first
hit
time
again,
he gets up.
but then he's getting up again.
I know, but that's fine. He got up, got punched down again, and then the ref came in. Like, I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess it's fine.
Well,
All right, well, skinny boy pulling it off for all skinny boys ever. Oh my god!
I still think Julian Erosa, he keeps doing that where he like gets rocked and then like survives and then lands his own thing and like.
I mean,
I
think we can say that it was both like an early stoppage and Julian Erosa still would have survived.
saying he could have survived.
Or okay, I misspoke. We can say that it was a good stoppage, and we can also say that Julian Erosa would have survived. Like
It was a fine stoppage. I don't
sometimes
like
those
him.
aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah, it's not. But I don't know. That's fine.
Do, 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 do. Wait. Oh shit! Johnny Munoz is a plus 130 underdog. Against Daniel Santos. Daniel Santos is really tough, though.
He looks crazy to me, man. This guy looks like a fucking psycho.
Oh, this Mexican guy?
Yeah, he looks like it's off to me, man. I think it's like hotness and everything, but like his eyes look so sunken in. I don't know, man.
I
It's
think
crazy.
it's the disturbingly long sideburns. It's like there's no reason for them to go all the way down to your jaw.
Look at this guy, man. God, something is so off about him. Holy fuck. Get this guy off the camera.
Jesus Christ. It is kind of
He's like
disconcerting.
Slender Man up there. He's literally like Slender Man.
Slender Man with cauliflower ears. Dude, it's just like every part of his
Name
body.
something more
His body
terrifying
is
than
like
Slender Man with cauliflowers.
his body is like one of those horror houses that you go in. Every turn, every
No.
new room is like a new horror.
Look at that belly button, dude. His belly button's crazy.
Dude, his belly button is like the Egyptian
An eye. It's like a third eye, dude.
Yeah. His nipples look like they can cut diamonds. Julian Erosa learns the hard way that you shouldn't just defend yourself by backing straight up in a straight line. Dude, Julian Erosa is just like the king of getting knocked down, but then getting back up again.
Yeah.
Like seriously, every one of like those could have been like knockout cold punches, and every one of them was just a flash knockdown.
Crazy, man, how human bodies are. This guy's taller than DC, but significantly, without shoes on, and he's like a featherweight. DC's a
I know,
heavyweight.
dude. DC's probably like 5 times his weight. Oh, he trains with Carlos Esparza's coach.
Dude, please move up to lightweight, man. That guy was insane. That guy
Dude,
was the
he does need to
craziest
put on
opponent
weight.
I've
Oh
ever
my
seen.
god, dude! Rosenstrike versus Almeida. Finally, some good heavyweight like.
I know, dude. That
movement.
is a great heavyweight fight.
You know what's gonna suck though? Wait, this is actually a pretty good card. But what's gonna suck is like Almeida's probably gonna win by decision. Like, I guess it's 5 rounds, but Rosenstrike's
We'll
pretty
see.
fucking big.
I mean, Rosenstrike's ground game is probably not nearly
Dude,
as
is
good.
Almeida okay? Let's have this conversation. Is Almeida a light heavyweight that's just fighting heavyweights? Like that's kind of the impression I got from him always.
I really think he's like an in-betweener because I do think he probably because he weighs in above 230 at heavyweight. He probably like the 205 weight. That's got to be horrendous.
Yeah,
That's why he moved up, right? Like he did fight at light heavyweight and he won. He moved up because he's like the weight cut was so bad.
I mean, yeah, it must be. But I always thought that it was just like I'm fighting at heavyweight for like the hell of it.
I don't think so, man.
I thought it was like a short notice thing. Like, oh sure, I'll fight Parker Porter. Oh sure,
Yeah, no,
I'll
I did
fight
think-
Tur.
I thought the first time as well it was a short notice thing, but he kept doing it. Maybe he like did a short notice once and he was like, "Wow, this weight class is way better. Like I'm doing way better here." It felt way better in the fight. I mean, let's be real. Like, I think he can get up the heavyweight rankings way faster at heavyweight compared to
Dude,
light heavyweight.
just like climb the heavyweight rankings, buzz through. Okay, actually, that'd be such a good strategy. Go to
Yeah.
heavyweight, climb through all of the heavyweight rankings, and then once you're in the top five, don't actually fight any top five guys.
Yeah,
Drop down
yeah,
to
yeah.
light heavyweight.
Light heavyweights. That would be sweet.
The UFC
Pro
is not gonna
strat
say no to that.
from
People are gonna be
Broken
like,
and Bleeding.
"Wow, this heavyweight's coming down. His power's gonna be crazy."
Yeah,
It's like I
exactly.
didn't want to fight the actual good fighters at heavyweight. Dude, and Jailton Almeida, everyone wants to be the new thing at heavyweight. Tom Aspinall, wow, he's fast. He can move his hands fast, Suragon. His footwork's amazing. Pavlovich, he punches hard. It's just like Almeida's actually has the style to, I'm not going to say revolutionize heavyweight because I don't think other people can like replicate his style, but he has a very good style against heavyweights. And just take you down and beat you up. Okay, who do you got? Vieira or Cody Brundage? Hello.
I'm thinking, man. Jeez, holy shit.
Well, dude, I don't know if you can hear me or not.
All right, fine. I got Vieira. Yeah.
Horrible pick.
Is Cody Brundage good?
I
Can't
don't
even
know.
remember
He's
last.
not good. He sucks.
Why is it a
But
horrible
why
pick?
would you pick Vieira, dude? His gas tank's horrible. Like,
Yeah, isn't Cody Brundage's gas tank also bad?
I think it's like okay.
Dude, I'm just guessing that Vieira took some Evo.
No, don't guess that. I don't think EPO could help him at this point. He's just so jacked, dude. He's so jacked and his cardio is just bad. It's like he doesn't go on runs.
I mean, I'm just saying. I feel like he would have improved.
Dude, are we down for Jan Blachowicz versus Adesanya at middleweight?
At middleweight. I mean, I'm down. I think it's hilarious. It's a new
Well,
and
dude,
interesting.
okay, so they just, I know Ariel was kind of being a dumbass and he's like, it's either gonna be Dricus Duplessis or it's gonna be Sean Strickland fighting Izzy next because Eugene Behrman did the interview where he's like, oh, we need to be fighting someone different, someone new, someone we haven't been
Yeah,
fighting
yeah,
for.
yeah.
I'm like, I don't think he had a specific person in mind. I think he was just saying the
No,
one specific person he had in mind was not fighting Alex Pereira a third time. Like they wanted to
exactly.
put that as far away from themselves as they could.
I mean, I do think you just want to build on Israel's resume, I guess. I think I like this is fighting someone new, but I don't think there's any problem avenging a loss against Jan.
Yeah, exactly. Um, but but anyway, like Duplessis is out. He's fighting Whitaker. Strickland's out. He's fighting Abus Magomedov. Hamzat might be fighting Paulo Costa in Dubai.
In like October. It's so far away, but yeah.
Yeah, like September, October. Um, so then who's left? There's literally no one at middleweight left. Send Usman up. No, but like it's really just Jan
I mean,
Blachowicz.
I just don't see Jan Blachowicz able to make that cut. I really don't see it, man. The guy is a big dude. He looks significantly bigger than Izzy.
Yeah,
He cuts weight for 205.
I mean, like
It's
I could
20
see
additional
him.
pounds.
I
I don't
could see
see
him
it.
making the cut if he like changed his body, but would he perform better? I think he'd perform significantly worse.
I don't even know. Like 20 additional, like that weight gap is so large between 205 and 185. The 20 pounds there, man. I don't see it. I just don't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And if he was fighting at like 215, 220 after weighing in at 205. Like we also have to factor in the rehydration. Um, yeah, middleweight's fucked. Heavyweight's fucked. What other divisions are there in the UFC? Let's go through this right now. What divisions aren't fucked? Dude, actually, like this is not a great time for the UFC. I feel like just the way things have shaped up.
Oh yeah, right now the UFC, I do feel like it's in a bit of a lull. I mean, the cool thing about the UFC, I will say, is a lot of like the invincibility of some of these champions has been
Yeah, it's
shattered.
been
Like
chipped away at.
yeah, like even Volk and Islam and Izzy and Kamaru.
Yeah. So okay, so heavyweight completely fucked. We have John Jones, Cyril Gane on a
Yeah,
loss, Sergey Pavlovich on a bunch of wins, Stipe Miocic on a loss, Blades loss, Aspinall loss, Tuivasa. Holy shit! Aspinall lost, Tuivasa lost, Volkov technically a win. Spivak, I guess he's on a win. So you have to go to 7 and 8 to get to guys that are on wins. I mean, ignoring Sergey Pavlovich, but no one's gonna want to fight him. You have light heavyweight.
and more importantly, the title fights happen so infrequently at heavyweight. It takes so fucking long.
Yeah, I know. Light heavyweight, you have Jamal Hill. Light heavyweight,
Um,
honestly, with Jamal Hill, like light heavyweight with the addition of Alex Bahera, you have Jamal Hill, the impending return of Yuri Prohaska. It's kind of in a better position than it has been in a long time.
I agree, but still, like, okay, so you got Jamal Hill, Yuri, Magomed, Yan, Rakic, and Pereira. After that, I just feel like
Oh
the
yeah, yeah,
quality
that's
drops
true.
off so
After
much.
that, it really drops off.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
fine though. It's a lot of divisions.
But the top five is kind of fun, and like, there's just the thing with light heavyweight is there are fresh matchups. It's not like one
Right.
guy has been beaten and they've all fought each other.
I mean, I don't know why. Like, why haven't we been talking about what's next for Jamal Hill? I feel like it's been a while for that too.
Dude, I feel like light heavyweight fights even more infrequently than heavyweight.
Possible.
It's crazy, dude. They fight so little. I mean, Yuri Prohaska has 3 fights in the UFC, and he's been in the UFC since like 2019 or something, or 2020.
Yeah.
I mean, Jamal Hill has been super active. He's been like the most active guy there. They're just so injury prone. Remember, Anthony Smith got injured his last fight. Rakic
Yeah.
got injured. I guess Magomed Ankalaev and Yambalovic just fucked each other up to the point of no return. Middleweight is fucked right now. Welterweight has just been fucked for like 5 years straight, dude. Like welterweight
Dude,
is
oh my
the
god. It's painful, dude. It's
shittiest
so.
division.
Ever since I started watching, these welterweights will not fight each other.
Dude, literally
It
one of the
is.
first fights we saw was like Woodley versus Burns, and that felt
I
like it was
know,
a
dude.
horrible fight to get made and a horrible fight to watch.
And dude, that fight is still like implications right now. Like that's part of Burns' case for his title shot.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like still part of the
It moves
picture.
so slow. It moves so
Dude,
freaking
the
slow.
one saving grace for welterweight was that Kamaru was a super active champion. That was like the saving grace of that
But he
division.
only
And now
fought the
he's in.
same like 3 guys over and over again.
I know, dude. The Masvidal call it especially was so painful.
The Masvidal call
God
out
damn.
fighting Colby again. I mean, I guess he didn't really have a choice in that. Lightweight has been pretty like it's been lightweight's been
Lightweight's
really fun.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Like we had Habib, the advent of Charles Oliveira, and then Islam Makhachev ultimately taking the throne again. Like great story arcs at lightweight.
I am a little bit worried that like it's starting to turn into a welterweight situation where the top guys don't want to fight anyone. And Michael Chandler really accelerated that, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. We really needed Oliveira versus we really needed Oliveira versus um fuck versus Dariush in that
Yeah,
like this
yeah,
weekend. But even then, we haven't. It's been a while. I mean, Gaethje versus
we
Fiziev
got
was
some
good.
years.
But all of these fights are like upholding the status quo, which just makes it feel more like lightweight is like
Yeah.
welterweight, except we're actually getting fights that uphold the status quo, whereas in welterweight, the status quo is just upheld like by itself. Like there's no one that's defending their spot.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I
Yeah.
mean, Gilbert Burns versus Neil Magny. Wow, who would have thought that Burns like stayed that course? Featherweight, it's kind of fucked. Featherweight's kind of really fucked right now. You
I
have
mean,
got
it's got the same middleweight situation going on where you got like the final boss, Max, which is impossible to
yeah, I
get
know.
through, and he's like eating away all the contenders.
We just need
They
to
shouldn't
hope
have made. They should not have done Arnold Allen versus Max Holloway,
they
man.
shouldn't have.
Like everyone knew Max was gonna win, and they just took out
And
another
Arnold
contender.
Allen's good enough to beat a ton of other people too. I just don't
Yeah,
know if he's good enough. Well, he obviously wasn't good enough to beat Max, but I wonder if that's like the only guy that he's not good enough to beat Max and Volk. Well, I mean, if Yair knocks out Volkanovski, that makes featherweight really interesting. I think that opens up a ton of doors.
yeah, but I don't see it happening. I mean, I don't like count him out, but I also like pretty heavily favorite Volk. I guess the way I'd put it. The thing with Yair is that he's a fighter that's like the puncher's chance argument applies most to Yair. That's the thing with Yair, but I'm not. That's still like a weak argument, right?
I mean, I wouldn't say puncher's chance. He does beat the shit out of people a lot. Just like beating their bodies, beating their legs.
I'm just saying, like against Volk, it feels like he just needs to hope to
What the
land
fuck is
something
going on?
crazy. Nut shot, bro.
Oh, okay.
Nutter in the butter. Anyway,
Nutter in the butter. Dude, that sounds like something else. Sounds like a foul for like teabagging someone's ass.
I mean, dude, the featherweight's still fine though. Like, you have a lot of guys coming up, Mobsar and Ilya. You got some good contenders.
Dude,
I
they
mean, Volk
cannot
is super
make
good.
Mobzar versus Ilya though.
They shouldn't do it. Yeah, whatever. Dude, Volk
Bantamweight,
is at least like Volk is an active champ, and he's the pound for pound king, and that alone makes featherweight like interesting.
bantamweight's gonna be pretty good.
Dude, Vieira is on some crazy steroids, man.
I
He's
know.
got the veins all over his body,
Yeah,
man.
Vieira is on that like Greek statue
Yeah.
diet.
Dude, holy fuck, man. Just give me steroids. This is crazy. I'm like fucking well lifting all 5 days a week. No progress.
Dude,
Like fighting
bantamweight
tooth
was
and nail.
great, and then you had Sean O'Malley just like, I'm gonna like put myself in a cryogenic freezing chamber for a year and a half, like unthaw me when the belt is on the line, and then Marab seems like he's gonna be doing the same thing. Like they
Well,
offered
dude, okay,
Marab
I still
Umar.
think bantamweight's great though. I still think bantamweight's great.
It is
I
great,
really feel
but
like
like honestly, these two guys could ruin it.
it could. I mean, we'll see if I think like the belt is getting contested often enough. There are tons of contenders, tons of movements. Like, there's a lot of parity at the top of the division. That's a big one. Like the top
Yeah, there
matchups are
is a
all
lot.
like
You're
other than
right.
I'm really loving bantamweight. I think it's like that's why it's my favorite division right now.
The parody is
Just
really
like
nice.
the rankings are so fun
Dude,
and
Adolfo
just fun
Vieira is so
matchups.
bad. But Cody Brundage isn't that great
He
either.
doesn't even grapple well, dude. His grappling is just putting his head in a safe position and holding on.
Yeah.
Like he's a jiu-jitsu guy, right? Why is he getting sweeps and shit from here? Come on, man.
Dude, let me ask you this. Is flyweight the healthiest division in the UFC right now? There's movement all over the entire division. There's
Yeah,
no, like, the parity is there. The champion has
there he is,
beef
man.
with multiple guys where, like, he has wins and losses traded with them. He has controversial wins in the case of Brandon Royval, where he only beat Brandon Royval arguably because his shoulder popped out. Wait, dude,
Yeah,
I literally turned my head away with Vieira on his back getting elbowed in the face, and now he's on Brundage's back.
he basically just like muscled up. He like muscled up and he just drove up and then like spun around his back.
Dude, this
It
is
was
why I
fine.
don't like it when jiu-jitsu guys enter MMA. It's like, sure, you can win some fights, but you're
I
just
don't
going to be
understand as
getting
well.
punched in the face over and over again. Like, this can't be your A game. Dude, this is such a meathead fight. What did we say?
Middleweight and meatheads. I really don't know why every single middleweight fight is like this. It's crazy. Like, it's
It
just
is
no.
crazy. You're right. Well, dude, hold on. Cracked Costa versus Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Is that a middleweight fight? Is Cracked
Yeah, I
Costa
think so.
middleweight? Dude, oh
Yeah.
my god. Are we?
That could be
Can?
better.
Is it possible that we get Cracked Costa versus regular Costa?
That'd be hilarious.
Dude, I would pay for the pay-per-view for that one. Dude, I don't need to see a shitty ass 1-2 knockdown. Honestly, like the fucking fetishization of knockouts and knockdowns in this sport is gross. Like we don't always need to see it. Sometimes a good submission attempt or ground and pound is way cooler than a knockdown.
Knockdown.
Like you still need to
Yeah,
finish
no,
your opponent.
I like bantamweight more than flyweight still though
But dude,
because
okay, let's
I think
take
the
let's take a
parity at
look.
bantamweight's even better.
Let's take a look at this. Bruno Silva. I don't really know who that is. Tagir Ulanbekov.
Yeah, like who the fuck are these guys? That's part of the problem.
Sumaderji.
There.
He's pretty good. He beat the fuck out of Matt Schnell, and then Matt Schnell subbed him. You have Mohamed Mokayev, like super hot prospect at number 12. Tim Elliott, grizzled veteran. David Dvorak, yeah, David Dvorak's not great. Manel Kopp, really hot prospect. Matt Schnell, grizzled veteran who can still hang. Amir Abazi, prospect. Alex Perez, like slightly out of the prospect phase.
So long, dude. He just keeps getting injured.
Mateus Nicolau, sweet prospect that just got like knocked out brutally by Brandon Royval. Spoilers if you haven't watched that fight. Brandon Royval, like one of the most entertaining fighters in the entire organization. Kaikar France, also good, entertaining fighter. Pantoja, really good, probably going to get the next title shot. Davison Figueiredo, great. Who's choking who? I literally can't tell these guys apart.
Cody Brundage had Vieira in a guillotine, but it was too sweaty.
Fucking dumbass! Why would you guillotine this man? He's sweaty as hell. Dude, you know that this guy's sweaty when his control suffers as a result of it. Ooh, that is tight.
It's so funny when the commentator it's over. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind.
Yeah.
It could be over.
I know. It's like they wanted... The commentary team loves trying to, like, being the first one to call it's over. So they have this little dance.
Yeah. Yeah. Second round finish, dude. What did I say? I told you Vieira's going to win.
I thought Cody Brundage was going to win.
And to be fair, Cody Brundage was mostly winning.
He's crying, dude? Dude, why are you crying?
Like, oh, what a fight. Oh, what a fight. I can't believe it. I survived till the second round.
I should have been paying more attention to this fight. Because I'm just like...
It wasn't it?
Couldn't you have just not gotten taken down? Dude, he pulled guillotine! This motherfucker pulled guillotine, and that's why he got choked out. That's
when
why
he's like dominating the striking.
I'm like,
and he's
Rodolfo
like
Vieira's
against his jiu-jitsu guy.
striking sucks and his takedown sucks. And you pull guillotine against the guy whose only hope of getting you to the ground and choking you out is by you pulling guillotine? Dude, I have no sympathy for this motherfucker man. Crying. He's crying in the corner. I'm like, couldn't you have just not died? What? Wait, what?
Still in the agony.
Dude, Brendan Fitzgerald just said, I think getting a jiu-jitsu coach was a good idea for Rodolfo Vieira.
What?
Yeah, that's weird.
Good stuff. Good stuff. You
I
love
mean,
to
that fight
see it.
was entertaining. Fucking meathead fight, and
Yeah,
neither
it
guy's
was
gonna really
fine.
go anywhere in life. I mean, in the UFC.
And in life.
Yeah, and in life. I mean, they already are where they're going. Let's be honest.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
The problem with this shit is like once you're old and you get released from the UFC, what do you do then? You know?
Mm. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of a problem. You're right. You're right there. When you're right, you're right.
When
All
you're
right.
right.
Who's fighting next? Oleg Sajik and Cracked Casa? Mikhail.
Mikhail Alexeychik.
His nickname is Hussar. Dude, look at this motherfucker's veins. Like popping
The
out,
vein.
like popping out of his forearms.
I know, dude.
Ugh.
Crazy thick and hard like bicep vein
Dude,
steroid
if
you get.
you like tried to sell a cow that looked like that, they'd be like, no, there's like too much pumped, too full of hormones. Dude, look at his face too. His face is puffy as fuck. Like you put that face and you compare it to the body, like that those do not match unless it's steroids, obviously. Dude, I actually can't believe that Cody Brundage pulled guillotine on Rodolfo Vieira. Like I know he won his last
It
fight by
was actually
guillotine.
one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Holy fuck.
Yeah, DC's like rubbing it in. Dude, the guy's in the octagon still, DC. Or he just left. Dude, it's listen to his voice. He sounds like a little boy. I was ready for the guillotine attempt and I was waiting for it all camp. Eh, I've seen
Ah,
worse. Seen worse ways to get dropped. Wasn't that bad. Okay, dude, listen to this.
what?
Oh wait,
Tell me.
never mind.
No! Tell me.
Mikhail Oleksijak, he he um he lost to Dustin Jacoby. Before that, he had a split decision win over Modestas Pukauskas, uppercutted Shamil Gamzatov. Then he knocks out Sam Alvey and he knocks out Cody Brundage. The Cody Brundage win was pretty fun too. Just beat the shit out of him. Cody Brundage took him down and then he reversed it and just ground and pounded him until he was knocked out. Then we have Cracked Costa. He has a win over Aaron Jeffrey on the Contender Series, another win over Jesse Murray on the Contender Series. Then he beat Gadzi Omar Gadziev, and it says technical decision. That's weird. Technical decision. I wonder if did the fight end early or something, and then they went to decision. Then he grappled Armin Petrosian, and then he grappled Mahmoud Muradov. Ooh, Henry Cejudo promo. Dude, I like it though when the UFC has a bantamweight main event and then they also put a bunch of like bantamweight fights on that card too. It makes it feel a little more themed and memorable. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, did you ever watch Cejudo versus DJ2? The one where Cejudo won?
No, I never watched either of those fights completely,
Yeah,
right?
me neither. I wonder if he actually should have won or like if it was a little bit of weird judging.
Apparently, it was a really controversial decision.
I mean, I'm assuming it's close. Yeah, like it just feels like one of those fights where it feels like one of those fights where the UFC really wanted Cejudo to win. Dude, I still can't get behind Aljamain. I cannot get behind Aljo, dude. Like, what do his
No,
wins consist of? Choking out Corey Sandhagen in the first round. Perfect performance. Nothing wrong with that.
really good, really good. And Sanding is really good.
What?
It felt kind of fluky, but yeah, it is a crazy good one.
Oh, that fight. And then just like, put up a good effort against Jan in the first fight, but ultimately was getting fucked up and then lucked out.
Yeah,
Like, let's be honest, he won that through luck.
yeah, he definitely won that too.
Um, and then, you know, good fight against Jan the second time, good tactical fight, but it basically consisted of just like holding his back. So when he says that when he takes you down and gets your back, like that's a wrap, like that's just not true. He had Jan's back for like a good 6-7 minutes
I
straight.
guess it's like they're saying you can't escape his back control.
Yeah, true, but like still, it's just not a wrap. Like if you can survive the
I know.
round. um, it's just funny. Like he did great against Jan and he did great against Sandhagen, and then you have Dillashaw, who would actually be a good test against him, and Dillashaw just is fucking stupid and like, oh, I can do it on one arm. I can fight him with one arm. Dude, Movsar Evloev versus Bryce Mitchell. Goddamn, all these fights are great. And I actually like the Andrade versus Yan Xiaonan fight, like interspersed there, because it gives us a little bit of a break where you can like just relax.
Yeah, I hate to you'll say that, but
It's
like,
like,
oh, I like this shitty fight on the
well,
main
it's like
card.
when people are
Take
like,
a
"Oh,
bathroom break.
I wish that there were commercials during the movies, because then I could
Yeah,
like use a bathroom break in the theaters."
I wouldn't mind. Indian theaters always have an intermission.
Oh
I wouldn't
yeah,
mind that.
unlike a
Cause
lot of.
dude, Avatar: Way of Water, I watched it in theaters. Such a long fucking movie. I'm like literally in pain because I have to go to the bathroom for so long. Finally, I just like
It
fucking
is the way of water,
yeah.
and it's all about how like good
Finally-
water flows and shit.
yeah, man.
Dude, just get up
It's
and
tough,
go.
man.
It's like a 3 hour movie. You'll get caught
I
up.
no, I should have. I should have. I was literally sitting like holding it as hard as I could for like a solid like 45 minutes. It was
Jesus
painful. I was like,
Christ,
fuck it, I
dude.
can't. And I'm like, okay, the movie's about to end. The movie's about to end because this was during like the final battle scene, but then that gets drawn out for so
Oh yeah,
long,
it
you know.
does.
So I'm like, all right, no problem. The movie's about to end. No, finally I go and come back. I missed some like bullshit about
They
how
need
it went.
like one of those like scrub lines at the bottom that tells you how much is left of the
Yeah,
movie.
that was yeah. I wouldn't mind intermission. Take a bathroom break. I don't want commercials. That's crazy. Who the
I
fuck is
mean, what do
asking
you
for
think they're gonna
commercials?
do during the intermission? Just put up the word intermission? They're gonna play.
Yeah, that's what
They
they
play
do. That's what they do
commercials
in Indian
before and
theaters.
after the movie.
That's what they do in Indian theaters. They just in the intermission they just put up like
Has India
intermission, and then they're
perfected
like,
capitalism yet? Doesn't sound like
I
it.
guess not. They haven't shoved ads in every little.
Dude, my favorite is when there's like ads on the urinals, and it's like, get your home siding done with Jay's Siding Company from Bloomington. It's like great, like yeah, I'll schedule a siding appointment for my house while I'm taking a piss. It's like ads on urinals are just fucking insidious. It's like you get me everywhere else while I'm commuting, while I'm watching TV. I'm like listening to podcasts. Just leave me alone when I'm trying to like release urine from my body. That's me time. That's my personal time. Oh my god, dude. Henry Cejudo is so funny.
All right.
This Wayne show's getting a little old.
I know it is.
Dude, I was thinking about it, like, you know how one has different sports on their cards?
Yeah, I like it.
Like, do you think that UFC should do you think that UFC not shouldn't like maybe not have different sports, but have like almost different leagues on their cards? Where how you know like Bellator has like a tournament going on. Like UFC could be
Yeah,
having tournaments like Contender Series, Ultimate Fighter, basically like similar tournaments to Bellator, except it's not at the top level of the sport like division, and it's just like for like sub themes and shit. So like there are sub leagues, and then you make it into like the main pool or something. So like, oh yeah, this guy's like in this tournament, and you can look up like his bracket, his weight class, his bracket, his contemporaries, his record in the tournament. Do something interesting like that. Make it would make the
yeah.
I feel like it would make the cards themselves a little bit more interesting if it's like people might be fighting for different things.
I mean, it could be. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, ultimately, I think that what the UFC is proving is that you don't need to have a show that lasts 6 7 hours if you have an apex where you don't really need to sell out tickets, you don't need to sell out a venue to make money off of it,
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
have a streaming service like ESPN Plus, I think it's fine if MMA organizations start just putting on fights without like having them be part of a big event, and then you just like have those fights be uploaded to streaming services like episodes. You can like look up this person's fight.
Yeah, maybe down.
I think that's fine. I just don't know if it's super necessary for them to package like 10, 12, 15 fights in a row and demand that that's a consumable product still.
It is like I don't know. I think it kind of just feels like you're saying I'm getting a little bored of the standard model and I want these changes to spice it up. And I think the reality is almost no sport is consumable for like 3, 4, 5, and sometimes up to 7 hours on pay-per-views every single weekend. You know, nothing is consumable like that. So you should
Yeah.
just moderate what you see.
What? What was the last thing you said?
You should just skip cards, basically moderate the amount you see.
Well, I know that's what I'm saying, but I think that UFC should factor that in, and not maybe not like change what they're doing for this main part, but like package it on the back end as consumable episodes of fights. I think that'd be really cool. Like UFC watch
Yeah, I
party
could
or
go.
something where they're like, okay, this week we're gonna show you like 3 good fights from fighters. I don't know. I just think that like the UFC's kind of clinging to a model that's been proven to not really be necessary to cling to anymore. Like if they have this apex and they can consistently put in fights in this apex from international fighters too, like Mikhail Oleksiejczyk's from Poland, he trains in Poland. They're flying these guys in from all over the world. It's not necessary for them to go to different areas of the world and put on events there and sell it out.
That's cool though. I like the international aspect of it.
Well, yeah, I like I'm like you'd still have the international aspect here. I just think like there's a
No,
different
I
way
like
to
when they
look
like
at
go
it.
to go to different countries and appeal to the market of the fighter. That's
Well, like
yeah,
this
that's
wouldn't
cool.
really preclude them from doing that. I think they can still put on like big events with crowds, but as long as they
Yeah,
have these fighters that they feel like aren't going to sell out crowds, and they need to build up their names and just give them fights, which I'm not like. I think it's definitely a good thing that the UFC's has this train and they're just giving fighters fights to give them experience, build up their experience, and like
yeah,
give a watchable product for people that care to watch. And if they're going to be doing that, like maybe they can think about it a different way. But obviously, like my idea is pretty half baked, dude. By the way, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, shout out to that motherfucker. Like that guy looks like one of the most healthy UFC fighters
I
just
know.
in the
Yeah,
organization. Like he's not shredded, he's not ripped. It looks like he doesn't even cut that much weight. He like goes on a diet, dehydrates himself a little bit. It's like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just like in here to fight, man. I don't give a fuck. He's not like a size bully. It's like undersized for the weight division. He's fighting these fucking psychos. Look
I
at this
know.
guy.
Yeah,
Look at he has a fucking neck spirit that says what? Free
freedom.
use? What does it say? Free spirit? He's on a
Yeah.
10-fight win streak, though. He's going to have to grapple Mikhail. The only guy that beat Mikhail recently was Dustin Jacoby.
Free spirit, fight or die.
Yeah, and then fight or die. Dude, don't
Uh,
rub your hands on the stairs and then lick them. Or, like, kiss them. That's gross.
I feel like he's most like Brazilian Stevo, cracked Stevo. He
But
looks
he
like
looks
a
like
lot like
Costa,
Stevo,
too.
man.
Like, he does look like Steve-O, but he's like a jacked Steve-O. He looks like Costa, but a worse version of him. That's why I'm saying, like, cracked Costa.
Yeah, Mikhail just looks like a normal dude. Just
Yeah,
like,
he
you know
just
what,
looks
I
like a
work out
normal dude.
sometimes. I
See him
eat
at a
whatever. I'm
coffee
just gonna,
shop.
I'm working class. Like, yeah, I'll go to the gym once in a
Yeah,
while.
maybe he
I
uses
take
his
care of myself.
workplace
But
gym.
yeah, he's like working a 9 to 5 and uses his like hotel gym in the basement of his workplace.
Barky Poland plus 300 underdog. I really don't feel like he should be a plus 300 dog. Okay. Kaiho Baralho. We need a good Brazilian announcer. I really feel like the UFC is wasting these Apex cards by not experimenting with different voice guys. Voices of the Octagon.
All right, let's see. What they've got.
Okay, there we go. Oh, big,
Overhand left.
nice little overhand right there. Or overhand left. Looked like it connected a bit. Left hand to the body. Ooh, calf kick from Cracked Costa.
Cracked Costa.
Calf kick from the Cracked
That's
Costa.
definitely the best shot we
Oh,
had so far.
good left hand to the body again from Mikhail. When is Costa going to go for the takedown, though? I don't think he can really strike with Mikhail. Oh, guillotine attempt?
Honestly, he hasn't been terrible so far. That was a weird punch.
Well, his best shots have been the calf kick, right? I don't think he's
Yeah.
landed anything else.
Yeah, not really.
Ooh, body shot! Mikhail!
It was like a body shot, and he went right to the head. That's nice.
Yeah. Cracked Costa having his little jaw open. Oh! Talk about getting cracked.
It is so funny how much less jacked Mikhail looks.
I know. Mikhail's like, let me introduce you to Polish wind energy with these windmills, motherfucker. It's like, start slamming. That was my favorite thing to do in jiu-jitsu. It's like, just like bring in a completely random like lead in to a jiu-jitsu move. It's like, is this the French Revolution? Because I feel a guillotine coming on. Or it's like, let me introduce you to my personal Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, who got crucified. And then you like put him in a crucifix position. Ooh, good elbow attempt from Cracked. Jesus Christ, dude. The guy's throwing punches to the bleachers. Like, he missed that one, but that was a good left hand from Cracked. Or right hand. They're like opposite side stances. Yeah, dude, let me ask you this. If a guy goes for a takedown and you're like, that was a nice entrance, but he doesn't get it, is it even a really nice entrance?
I mean, sure. Yes.
It wasn't good enough. I want him to denigrate his attempts. I don't even know who they're saying sat on that one. Ooh, that was a good knee. This is a pretty high-paced first round. Good right hand to the body from Mikhail. I think Mikhail can outwork him. Oh.
Natter butter.
I don't know why he waited so long.
Yeah.
Look at this. Knee.
And look at that low to me.
One,
Looked like it was
two.
side.
He's grimacing, holding his cup, holding the cup. Barrio. Wow, good fucking knee. Jesus Christ. Hill has a chin on him, dude.
I know, I didn't react to it.
Just straight up didn't react to it. Mikhail's straight punches are really good. Like, if he just stuck with those. Yeah, like that left straight. The windmill punches, like, Baralho's started slipping them. Or, like, leaning outside of the range. But the left straights are really nice. Straights to the body are really good from Oleksijek, too. I almost said Costa. Yeah, I mean, Kaio is throwing a lot of flying knees and stuff. Jesus Christ, there's still a minute left in this round. Ooh, that's a pretty fun combination he threw. Good body shot from Cracked Costa. A bit of a step in elbow. Body lock.
I'm back.
I don't see him having a lot of success in the grappling against Mikhail. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. Watch him just choke him out here right now.
He hasn't really attempted that many takedowns. He's not going to choke him out here. But he has landed some good shots.
Yeah, ground pound. Jesus. His knees are good.
Yeah, no, that takedown actually got him. Like, who won that round, man? I don't know.
Probably Costa.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's actually really a debate. He outlanded him and got the takedown with ground and pound.
Yeah, fair enough.
But again, give the judges the striking numbers. I mean, who knows? Mikhail threw more punches. Who's pushing him back more? Oh. Man. The Style Boxer says, did you guys pay for the pay-per-view or are you guys in a Discord? Well, it's not a pay-per-view. It's just ESPN. I mean, we might be streaming bare knuckle boxing next. If I feel like buying the pay-per-view for it. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk is making this fight competitive. When he's pressing forward, he's definitely doing better than when he's not pressing forward and trying to counter strike. Yeah, dude, those left straights are just nice. Oh, Hyun Ko says Mikhail 10-9.
I didn't think that. My thing was that I didn't think it was clear that Crack Cost outlanded.
It wasn't clear, but the only reason I said he outlanded him was because of the striking numbers.
Right. I like second verse. Anyways, an early takedown. That's not good. All right, gets back up. I did think that Mikhail didn't want to waste energy around one, so he really tried to get back up.
I mean, dude, Mikhail has really good anti-grappling. I mean, he knocked out Cody Brundage by
All right, throw some
reversing
punches to
position
the ribs, man.
and just knocking him out.
Oh no, that's not good. Well, Mikhail, you have to work out at Lifetime, not at your work gym.
I know. Mount. Cracked cost is starting to crack. Yeah, this is pretty good. Back control now. This is just the chain wrestling. Does he need to turn away from the fence? Ooh.
No,
Under the
Mikhail,
chin. Fuck.
letting us twinks
I
down.
know. Yeah, dude, I love it when it's like, I had a reputation for not finishing fights because I didn't finish any fights, but now I finished one. So now all of you guys are wrong. It's like, no, we were right. Like, you didn't finish any
We're right.
fights.
We got some new information now, and you have one finish. But I mean, that was a pretty good finish.
Yeah, it was good. Just like pretty good grappling clinic there. I don't know, dude. I mean, he's a middleweight. He's honestly not that much of a meathead. It's like the rare exception to the middleweight meathead vortex of just despair. The fighting nerds, that's what they're known as. I mean, Borjalho is on a pretty good win streak. I thought Mikhail's takedown defense would be better. And honestly, I didn't expect Borjalho's striking to be that good.
Yeah, Borrelio really pulled it together or something.
Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, who do you favor, Costa or Craig?
Who do you
Costa?
favor, huh? Who do you fucking favor?
I'm asking you.
Why? Why are you asking me? Who do you favor between who?
Oh my god, cracked Costa or regular Costa?
Cracked Costa or regular Costa? First of all, I don't even see the Costa comparison. I'm calling him cracked Stevo.
All right,
All right.
fine.
And I got cracked Stevo. All right.
Yeah, me too.
Sue me. I got cracked Stevo.
I think he's just better. Like, sure, Costa has good body kicks. I guess he like throws pretty big punches, but dude, cracked Costa's just good, man. He's scrappy. And I don't even care. Like, even if he didn't finish Mikhail there, that's still good. Dude, look at Mikhail. It's so sad. He's hangdog.
He looks. It's kind of like the Chad versus Virgin meme. It's like.
Oh, dude, don't do our boy Mikhail like that.
Free spirit. Anyway, your mic is picking up a lot of the audio.
Calling out DC. Is it still picking it up?
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
Okay,
I don't know.
I mean, dude, he snuck that under the chin pretty nicely. And dude, like, kind of, oh my god. Kind of a lack of ground and pound in round 2. But honestly, dude, his ground and pound in round 1 was really good. At the end of round 1.
Yeah, I mean, in
The
round
knees
2, he
to
just
the
got a
back.
submission, though. I was really impressed by cracked Steve-O.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh my god. Why is Derek Bronson fighting again? Now that guy should retire. Like, he's been knocked out twice in a row.
Derek Brunson, man, honestly, he could put up a competitive fight versus cracked Steve-O. I could see it.
I mean, man.
Probably not.
Derek Bronson just like... Dude, fuck it. Give him Derek Brunson. Jesus Christ. Derek Brunson's just like the gatekeeper to the top 5. Who cares?
I know, that's what I'm saying. I just want to see him crack into the top 5. I want to skip all this.
Derek Brunson's like a fucking portal.
Waiting.
You like beat him and you get teleported into the top 5. I don't even know how. I guess he just beats the shit out of everyone else.
All right, finally, my main event. Look at this bod. Look at this freaking bod, man.
Fuck, dude. I don't even know who's gonna win here. Yeah, I don't know who's gonna win.
You don't know who's gonna win, dude? I know
Well,
who's
I
gonna
think
win.
Song's gonna win, but I don't know how.
Yeah, same.
Maybe by decision.
Probably by decision. Yeah. Please drink responsibly, James. Jeez.
Cuervo. Dude, if you're fucking drinking tequila, like, I feel like you shouldn't have to drink responsibly.
Tequila good? Never had it.
I don't know. I don't drink. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I see people that get drunk. I'm like, isn't alcohol like expensive? I guess good
Yeah.
alcohol is. I guess
Yeah,
if you're
it's true.
going out to bars, it's expensive. What? I actually could drink economically. It's like ferment
I think you can.
moonshine in your toilet.
That's also an option.
Actually, that'd be a good hobby.
Dude, I just like, can we like make some bad decisions at your freaking cabin? You know,
Dude, no, we
we
can't.
make bad decisions in
It's my grandpa's cabin. We have to like respect it.
the. Okay,
We can do it
fair
outside
enough.
of the cabin. I mean, dude, this is what our bad decisions should be. It's like throw
Pretty
rice
glad.
in the lake, seed the lake, seed the lake in rice. It's become like eco terrorists. I'm gonna reduce the property value of all of these cottages along the lakeside. That would actually be pretty funny. Dude, we'll just
Like,
canoe, fish, throw the fish back.
all right, fair enough.
Dude, it's a place of zen. At least I try to make it be.
Wow, sounds nice.
Dude, I really want Song Yadong to win just so like people aren't like, wow, the mullet looks good. And they're interviewing Simone. Like, your mullet. I love the mullet.
I love your
I'm gonna
mullet.
grow a mullet on my pubes because of you.
That would be impressive.
That would be pretty cool. Dude, Simone's best win was Jack Shore, though. I guess Rafael Sunsao was pretty good. Or Rafael Sunsao. Dude, it is kind of funny. Like, Uriah Faber knocked out Ricky Simone. And he's training Song Yadong. He's ranked number 8. I guess that's not the back of the division. Song Yadong. I mean, I guess Song Yadong doesn't have great wins on his resume. Julio Arce, Marlon Moraes, those are his two best wins. But he's just good. Like, his knockout over Marlon Moraes was really impressive. Super fast hands. I mean, he did also fight Corey Sandhagen pretty well. He might have won the first round of that or something. I mean, Simone loves to talk about his pace, but I just don't see it. I mean, against Jack Shore, sure, he held Jack Shore up against the cage, but he didn't really do anything with it until he rocked Jack Shore and then took him down.
Can make it explode like a balloon.
Yeah, I guess he was able to, like, kind of match Merab Dvalishvili's pace, even though he was losing. Like, dude, look at this. Most of Ricky Simone's wins come through his hands. It's not through his wrestling. He beat Merab through kind of a stroke of luck. He knocked out Rafael Assunção. He knocked Jack Shore down to the ground and then submitted him. It's not his pace that's really putting him through this at all. And I just don't think his hands are going to work for him against Song. Plus, Song Yadong comes from Team Alpha. Like, those guys are all hard-nosed wrestlers. Well, we'll see.
Dude, we should like. Are there any magic shops in the city like close to the like, where your cabin is, or whatever the city's called?
I don't know.
Just check.
Alright, let me check. Dude, only going to the city to get food and gas.
Oh.
Alright. Dude, guess what the odds are for this fight?
All right, did you find any
No.
game shops?
Guess what the odds are?
The odds are minus 150 Song Yadong.
No. Minus 140 Ricky Simone.
Wow.
Yeah. I thought Song Yadong
Well,
would be favorited too.
I did guess about how close it would be.
I guess.
Let me have this win, man.
Dude, it's like...
I need it. I need
I
it.
don't think it... Okay. I'll give it to you.
All right, thanks.
Alright, by the way...
So, dude, there's no game shops? Then when are we going to draft? I guess it's on the way there.
Yeah, just on the way there.
Well,
By the way, like... Do you have this...
isn't the drive like 15 hours? Like, how are you going to draft on the way there?
What's your cell phone plan looking like?
My what?
Your cell phone plan, does it work in Canada?
I don't know.
Yeah, it probably is not going to. Mine doesn't. Well, I guess I have a new plan, and I haven't been to Canada since then. I should check. That'd be nice if it did.
I thought you didn't want internet.
I'm just saying when we're in Canada, if we have an emergency or something. Call the police.
Figure it out, man. I don't know. Dude, I don't really know when we're gonna draft though. To be real. Like we're not gonna draft on the 15-hour drive there. I don't
Maybe we
think.
could do one draft.
We should draft before we go, because I'll be there a day or two early.
Oh, true. Yeah, we could do that too.
Friday
I don't
night
know. It looks like there's some game stores.
in the town.
Yeah,
We'll see if they do drafts.
I don't know exactly how close they're gonna be, but
Whatever. I'm not doing anything else. We can go into town, get some food, draft, get arrested.
get deported. All right. 20-3 compared to 19-7-1 and 1 no contest. Simone has a 2-inch reach advantage, and Song Yadong has a 2-inch height advantage.
Ugh. Bean.
Oh, Herb Dean's there? All right, let's go. It's like these guys look so similar too. It's kind of funny. I guess just in skin color and hair color. I don't know, Washington. Oh, this could be a good fight. Like, this is really close. Jesus Christ, dude. Sang Yadong does look like just a drawing. It's like, draw me like a fit, jacked guy. And they like, draw Sang Yadong. Also, the guy in his corner is wearing like a baseball cap, and it looks like he's like in the 1920s, like running a train engine or like selling newspapers. All right, dude, let's go. I'm actually pretty hyped for this fight. Like, this is gonna like whoever wins this is probably gonna be fighting in the fighting a top 5 guy next.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Top 5
All right, prediction. Give me your
contenders.
prediction.
Like, um, prediction: Song Yadong decision.
I'll say round 1 knockout, or round 2. Let's go round 2
Damn.
for Song.
Doubt that. I really doubt it.
I mean, how does Song Yadong win?
All right, let's watch.
He knocks
Fight.
people out. How does Ricky Simone lose? Gets knocked out.
Ricky Simone's good at making fights go long, I guess. Maybe some of that
Ricky
decision
Simone was
anyway.
getting cracked by Marab. He got knocked out by Uriah Faber.
All right, well, let's see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think Ricky Simone's gonna pull the the Curtis Blades where he doesn't use his wrestling until later in the fight. Pull the old Curtis Blades. All right, nice. Nice. No punches thrown so far. Okay, there we go. A kick. A kick from Simone. I like how he's just yelling at Song. He's like, I've given up fainting. The MMA yell.
All right, misses the single leg, and that's countered.
Ooh, good leg kick from Song.
The dong of the song.
Little knee there. Leg kick return from Simone. Wait. What is it? What is Felder? What are they talking about in commentary?
I don't know. Talking about your favor.
Oh, yeah. How Simone got knocked out by Faber.
Oh, really? I don't know.
Dude, I've been telling you so many times he got knocked out by Uriah Faber.
You think I've been listening closely today?
Well, no,
I'm
that's why I
actually
said
like
it
so
4
tired.
times. Come on, Simone. Throw punches. Enough of this fainting bullshit. Okay, there you go. You actually threw a punch. Gotta give him credit. Threw it as soon as I said throw punches.
Yeah, give him credit. Oh, nice, Simone.
Cracking overhand. Ooh. Song Yadong is so fast, man. I don't know. Ooh, good little knee there. I just don't think Song, like, sure, he's out muscling Simone now, but is this really the best use of his energy? Holy shit, dude. That's so fast I didn't even see what happened.
I feel like they both landed.
I feel like
So,
Simone
yeah.
threw an overhand right and Song threw like a little check left hook. I don't know what like who landed though.
Right hook. But they both landed, I think.
I don't know. Not a lot of output this round from either guy. Yeah, Song Yadong just has the speed, man. Holy dude, Jesus Christ. Song Yadong is fucking fast. Like, that guy
Yeah, dog.
is definitely athletic. He's the athlete archetype of the MMA fighter. Ricky Simone is the fighter archetype of the MMA. And Uriah Faber is the martial artist archetype of the MMA fighter. I don't know. I think Song Yadong won this round. The leg kicks actually started adding up. Dude, that kick combination is so funny. When you throw like the front kick and then you spin around. I don't know, dude. Who do you think won?
Yeah, I have no clue. I'm not sure. That was good moments.
What?
They look like good moments. I don't know.
Good things Simone did well. I mean, think Simone did well. Overhand right. The jab to the overhand right was good. Things Song did well. Leg kick was good. His jabs were good. Defended the takedowns well. Um, just like more straight punches, I would say from him. Those knees when they were clinching were good from Song Yadong. Ricky Simone kind of did nothing when they were clinching other than pummeling in. Song Yadong is just kind of like a cocky motherfucker. That was a very good straight push kick from Song Yadong. I want more straight strikes from him. I mean, his leg kicks are really good, and I know he's trying to go for that check left hook, but just like
I mean, I still think Simone won round one, actually. Mostly just because Song didn't do anything for like the first half.
yeah, neither guy did anything for the first half.
Jedi Goodman.
Jedi Goodman.
Simone with more activity and accuracy. Ryan Frederick, 10-9 Song.
I guess it's pretty split in public
Oh!
opinion. Oh, fucking Ricky Semino. No. Song.
Pulls the guillotine and then doesn't stabilize his lower body. And then he gets taken down.
Song Yadong throwing that white belt jiu-jitsu level technique up there. I mean, it worked. That's why they teach you the stuff that works first as a white belt. But it is cool when it's like, oh yeah, I'm a white belt, and they just taught me that like hip bump and shrimp technique, like the first the first day I was there. I mean, dude, this is why I picked Song Yadong to win. Ricky Simone gets rocked way too much. Like he got rocked against Merab, he got knocked out. Got knocked out by Faber. Song Yadong is fast as fuck too. He's actually just like way faster than Ricky, but whatever. I mean, he hasn't won yet. What did I predict though? Second round knockout?
Yeah. Second round KO.
Didn't happen though. Still,
Then it could
still
happen.
like
Simone's
160
definitely
seconds
hurt.
left. It's a good body shot from Song. I would. The one thing I would ask Song to do is not stop kicking the leg though. You just because you had success up top, don't get away from the leg kicks. And he just kicked the leg, so like, fuck, dude, that push kick is actually just like money. It's hitting him right in the ribs, pushing him all the way back to the cage. He's thrown that twice this round. Each time it's pushed him back like 4 or 5 feet.
Oh.
God damn it, dude. Yeah, that left hook. They're like 2 seconds ahead of me. It's like I'm trying to temper my expectations. Oh, dude, that left hook is just landing every time. Simone's dipping his head into it. Push kick. Tried to lift it up high. Dude, like, the angle. Dude, look at this. Like, Simone, or the way Song is stanced, his right hand is his power hand, right? But because Simone's shifting to his right, Song can just like shift his stance and then like have his left hook be his power shot. So he's kind of caught between a rock and a hard place. Like obviously he can just jab his way out, but this pattern that he's gotten himself into is not great for him. Also, kind of sick head movement there from Song. Jesus Christ. Dude, man, fuck. Song Yadong is fast. He's cocky. He has a lot of power, but he doesn't get away from what's working. Look at this. He's consistently throwing shots to the body still. After hurting Ricky to the head multiple times, and keeps throwing leg kicks. Like, I just can't fault this guy for anything, man. Like, the discipline and humility to just throw leg kicks and body shots consistently, even after hurting your opponent. Holy shit. And he gets up off of that for no reason? Yeah, that was a really impressive from Song there.
Oh, the clash of heads is what caused Simone to get dropped?
No, it's not what caused him to get dropped. It's what caused him to get hurt. He got dropped with a left hook, it looks like.
Well, I know. What the clash of heads led to it, I guess. Kind of sad.
Yeah, it led to it. Yeah, Simone's jabs were like really the only thing he had going for him that round. Like, dude, Simone just doesn't have the grappling to put pace on people like he thinks he does. Like, going to a decision with Merab is not the same as having a good grappling pace.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, he hasn't really pushed his grappling much this fight.
He never pushes his grab, even against Jack Shore, where he's like, "Oh, I use my grab." He hit Jack Shore with a power punch that wobbled him, and then he took him down and choked him out. Like it, I don't know.
Wait, they just got to the first. What? They're two. So I think it's like a draw
For
on the
what?
first main card fight. Anyway, they're in the. They just finished like the
Oh,
first
first main card. Well, dude,
main card, or at least
you
that's
know
the
what's
result.
stupid? I'm pretty sure it's 2 5-minute rounds, and then if it's like a draw, like if there's a knockdown and there's a 10-8, they do a sixth round. Well, them
Or 5 minutes rounds, you're saying?
5 2-minute rounds. Maybe that's only for the main event.
It's probably because you can't punch that much with the bare knuckle.
Holy
Like your
shit,
hands
dude.
wear
That
out.
1-2 was pretty clean. Wait, you can't punch that much?
Probably because your hands wear out, right?
Yeah. Dude, that was a left hook right to the cup. Well, yeah, I know, but I'm saying it's weird that they'll add a sixth round.
Yeah, for draws. Yeah, it's a weird way to resolve draws. I agree,
Look at this. Look at this.
but I also don't mind
Look
it.
at this.
That was
Dude, I love it. The rare punch to the cup. Milk it. Milk it, Ricky. Big welt on the left side of your body. Is that a welt? Look at Ricky
What?
Simone's body. Is that a welt on the left side of
Oh
his
yeah, it
body?
looks like it. Yeah,
That looks
pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Yeah. I wouldn't mind body kicks from Song Yadong here. Since he's done so much work by like pummeling hooks into the body. Those push kicks to the oh yeah, he got push kicked there multiple times. That was I don't know, that wasn't good. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that Ricky Simone was the favorite here. It's just like, what have you done for me lately? Alright, dude. I mean, Song Yadong by decision wasn't a bad prediction either. You might be vindicated in it. Yeah, dude. Song's really going for that check left hook. He's overswinging, though. This will be a good test on Song's cardio. Dude, he's fucking eating up that lead leg of Ricky. Oh. Dude, did you see that takedown defense? That was so slick. He like
Yeah,
pivoted away from him with it.
Yeah, basically just got his hips completely out of the way.
I mean, it's great maneuvering considering he was like pretty pinned against the cage at that point. But I guess Simone didn't really set it up at all.
He also just starting from really far away. Like
Yeah,
I feel like it's
he was starting from far away. Still just like good angling.
Whoa. Fancy.
Did that exact same thing round one.
It's cool, man. The lean back.
Song just like taking this round off. Really seems like he's taking his foot off the gas. Oh fuck! Leaping left hook. Maybe he's just like picking his shots. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna turn this up. I want to listen to the
Oh,
commentary.
actually got a nice shot in there.
What was that? Is that a
Dude, the
jab that
commentary is
rocked
so
him?
bad. Honestly, the commentary just like you gotta earn the respect type shit. You don't even need to listen to it.
Saying that Simone needs to earn his respect?
Yeah, they're like Simone needs to just eventually Simone just needs to stand his ground and throw a nice 6-punch combination ending in a high kick. You gotta show Young
Yeah.
that you're here to knock him out too, like that type of
Eventually, you
shit. That's
gotta just
literally the
throw
commentary
punches
level.
and connect on his chin and knock him out. It's like, if I was Simone. Yeah, that is stupid. Ah.
Dude, he's been countering takedown attempts from like this 30 seconds into the fight. Holy shit! Now the Fitzgerald's like, oh, he's timing his takedown attempts. Like, dude, happening for so long. Literally happened round one. The first takedown Simone threw, he dodged and countered.
Yeah, you're right. Like, he specifically threw like a counter shot. Oh.
They're
Oh.
saying Simone is down 3 rounds to 0. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I think Simone's down 3 rounds to 0. I thought Song won the first round. Clearly won the second round.
Yeah, clearly won the second round, clearly won the third round.
Yeah,
So.
I think he clearly won this third round too.
Oh, he tried.
Oh, spinning back fist. Dude, he's really trying for the spinny shit. That'd be fucking sick if he got it after like 4 times. Dude, he's just feinting punches. Oh, Simone's mad. Hold on, what is he mad about?
I don't know. I don't know what it's about.
I mean, Song. This is
I mean, Simone has a good jab. That's true, but that's literally all he's been throwing.
Yeah, that's the only good weapon he's been throwing. Throws the. Dude, yeah. That's the thing, though. Like, Team Alpha with Uriah Faber, that's a wrestling gym. Like, fighters go there. Like,
Yeah.
fighters in the lower weight classes go there to learn how to wrestle.
All right. No.
There's like guys like Josh Emmett. Ugh. I think I have like. Oh, he's mad that he got head butted. Yeah, Song has been leading with his head a lot when he's like entering combinations.
I feel like more people should be doing that. It's
The thing is,
strategy.
Simone usually just like leans away whenever Song enters like that. Alright, well, I'm liking your prediction more and more.
I just figured like Song's gonna point him, but like Simone's like a tougher wrestler guy.
I just thought Simone would get caught and like dropped, which has kind of happened. He's gotten wobbled. I just thought Song would like chase the finish more. Round 3 was close? Okay, dude, anyone that says round 3 was close is like clearly biased in some way.
Okay, I mean, dude, it wasn't a domination either. They're both taking the round off basically.
It wasn't a domination, but it was a clear win for Song. I mean,
Yeah, it
he
was clear.
dropped
It was a
Simone
close
multiple
win.
times, landed big
It was a
shots.
clear win, but
It's
it was
like
close.
it's close
That's
if
fair.
you basically
Like the
weren't watching
difference in strikes.
it. Chain grappling from shitty chain wrestlers. Knee from Simone. Simonin. Simone. Persimmons. Trying to come up with a good nickname for him. Ricky the Parsnip Simone. Just caught the kick on your body. This is what I'm saying. Like, Song's a little bit of a cocky guy, though. Like, how can you not be cocky with a physique like that? It's no fault of his own. Dude, Ilya Taporia. Did you... Apparently, there's a video of Ilya Taporia, like, liver shotting a fan.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. And people are like,
sounds painful.
wow, Ilya's so cocky. He didn't hold back at all. It's like, dude, if you're a fucking UFC fighter and someone asks you to punch him, first of all, don't do it. But second of all, if you're going to do it, punch him hard. You don't want the guy to be like, I got punched by a UFC fighter and it didn't hurt at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen some videos with the fighters like, all right, I'm gonna go like 50%, and then they do one, and then the guy's like in pain, and then that's
I mean, yeah, I guess
kind
if
of
you're going to
respect
specify,
those.
there's a language barrier. Like Ilya. Dude, this is like kind of embarrassing from Simone. Like, I don't want to say full on embarrassing, but he's really not doing a whole lot. Like,
No,
it's
he's
just
not.
it's reminiscent of Ronda Rousey versus Holly Holm, where Rousey's like barreling forward and Holm's just like doing the matador, getting out of the way of things. Yeah, I mean, Simone's striking is very one-dimensional, and so is his wrestling. Jesus Christ, dude. Simone's wrestling, like, even when he gets Song, like, it'd almost be more of a moral victory for Simone if he never got Song to the ground. Like, if it was just takedown defense, lights out, and it's just like, well, if I got him down, I'd be able to hold him there. He was just like too quick or whatever he wants to say. He was cheating
Yeah,
somehow. But like the
I get what
fact
you're
that
saying.
he got him down multiple times, and it's just like, yeah, I'll just stand up when I feel like it. I'll just use the first fucking thing I learned in BJJ of hip bump and shrimp to get up out of your grappling. It's like, that's even more demoralizing than if the wrestling just didn't work at all. I mean, dude, I'm saying all of this. Watch Simone just like knock him out.
No, there's no way. It's gonna go to decision.
Song has a good fucking chin too. He has a really good chin.
Yeah, he's got that Asian chin, man.
Yeah. I know, dude. What is it with Asians and just having good chins? I mean, even Korean
Yeah,
Zombie.
weird.
Like all of the Muay Thai fighters. Good leg kick there.
Oh,
Oh, bullshit, motherfucker. All right, now, dude, this could easily be a stoppage. Could have been. Look at him, super wobbly as he got back up, gone to the stool.
yeah, good man.
Give me the. I'm waiting for the tweets. Oh, round 4 was close. Slight lean towards Song for
Slight
the
lean
leg
towards.
kicks.
Well, it's funny though because like I could totally see it happening if people have their tweet ready for right when the
Yeah,
round
you're
ends.
right. Aljamain Sterling got my eyes on this one. It's like, check out my YouTube channel for the breakdown, dude. I wonder if Aljo does live reactions. If he does, I want to see him. I want to see if he's tweeting during this. Look at that beautiful leg kick, and then just boop, left hook. I mean, he's been landing
Burp.
this shit all
Oh,
night.
oh.
It's been a shutout. I don't know. Like, record aside, sometimes you just need to look at who they've been fighting, even if it's a loss, and how well they did against them. Song Yadong did really well in a losing effort against Corey Sandhagen. Dude, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Spearing front kick right onto the welt. Immediately, Simone's arms go down to his body. It's just like, I just fucking love seeing that when someone gets hit in the body, and you see an instant reaction from it.
Yeah, yeah.
Good little jab there from Simone. I guess he doesn't have a. Oh my
Whoa.
god, dude, that fucking. I mean,
I mean, I could see Simone getting finished this round though. He's in bad shape right now.
well, that I know. That's what I was. That's just what I was thinking. I'm like, he's hurt to the leg, he's hurt to the body, and he's hurt to the head. It's like finish me three
Yeah,
ways.
you
Oh
know.
my god.
Yeah.
Uh. Okay, Herb Dean. Maybe you stop it.
All
Okay.
right.
Okay. 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 All right. Well,
Close
knockout.
to a, close to a decision, but you got the knockout. You did.
Yeah, our predictions came. I would give us both credit. Dude, Ricky Simone got dominated, dude. That was really not a close fight at all. And he was the
No, it
favorite
wasn't. He
coming
just
in.
got picked apart like every which way, man. It was brutal. I mean, and there were just like nothing good landed on Song. I mean, jabs, but
He was
Song was never in
just
trouble.
jabs. I mean, dude, beat someone other than Jack Shore and be like, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna shit on him. I'll
I
shit on
mean,
the
no,
mullet though. He needs to shave his mullet. That's like a bullshit haircut. Like the only people that have mullets are like country guys that think they're somehow being against the system by wearing their hair like that, or like hipsters that think it's somehow cycled back into style. Like this is so ugly that it's back in style. And dude, I have a horrible haircut. This is just my hair growing back after being shaved bald, and it's still a better haircut than this mullet. I should get a haircut though. Like it's pretty bad. Dude, are you gonna do the bald head for the road trip?
if you want me to, sure.
I mean, have some agency.
I'm not gonna have any time to get a haircut though. I'm also shaving myself.
I mean, it takes like 15 minutes to shave it. I guess. I don't know.
No, I'm saying
Shaving it
like
yourself probably isn't that hard.
but I'm gonna be coming back from Europe. Remember?
Oh, yeah, true. Do it before the Europe trip.
Yeah, then it'll be kind of grown out by the time I'm back.
Just good enough. All right, BKFC. I guess I don't really want
Yeah,
to watch
no.
all of these fights, but
I mean, I'll watch some of it.
um, yeah, I really don't need to. I really don't need
I
to.
just want to watch the main event. What fight are they? They're not even close to the main event. I'm assuming.
Are they not? I might just put it on in the background. We can like reconvene.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
That's a pretty sick performance from. Oh yeah, they're in the women's fight. Why is there? Jesus.
I
Holy
from
shit,
what I
dude.
hear on.
Are you watching it? Are you watching it right now?
Yeah, I'm watching the stream. No, I'm not
BKFC?
watching BKFC. No, I'm not watching BKFC.
It's like WWE.
Wait, what fight are they on? Aren't they on Grits versus Torres?
They're on the women's fight. I don't know what. It's Camiron versus Roman.
That to me,
Look at the
this
fucking
website says
outfit this
they're
woman's
done
in.
with the next fight after that.
Wait, what? Let me see the BKFC
According to this
schedule.
website, they're done with they have the results for the next fight after.
Really?
Yeah, over.
BKFC 41.
I just linked you.
Oh, yeah. Wait. So their own website has the results being updated live? No, they don't have the results for that. I think I think it just goes right to or left to right, right? So Alvarado versus Brown just ended. Brown might have won, and then Cameron versus Roman's in, like, currently happening. Does that make sense? If we look
No.
at this, it looks like Ben Rothwell versus Copeland is up next. Cameron versus Roman's happening right now.
Okay, I don't know.
So
I
the
guess
fight
I
to
don't
the
know.
left of them ended.
The
Brown
fight to the left ended.
Alvarado versus Brown ended,
Yeah,
and it looks like Brown won because he's highlighted green.
yeah. But dude, Cameron versus Roman was highlighted green. They were both highlighted green before Alvarado versus Brown got colored.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I looked earlier.
That's weird. Jesus Christ, dude. They need to give these fucking ring girls shorts. They're in straight up in thongs. It's like you get full ass. I don't
Dude,
know,
that's
dude.
the fucking best part of the broadcast, man. Jeez.
They
Don't
don't even show
complain.
the ring girls on the broadcast. You get like side glances of them, like in the background.
They show them when they are like announcing the round and stuff. And they're like
No,
walking out of the cage between rounds.
walking. Wait, they walk out of the cage?
Dude, I don't know, like in the beginning when the fight starts, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Maybe when the fight starts, they show them. They don't show them between rounds because I just saw the round end.
They don't always, but sometimes they do.
Dude, look at this in Discord though. Look at the fucking outfit. Like some kind of Roman gladiator skirt. Dude, and the other
Let me
girl's
see.
just straight up in a sports bra and like boxing shorts you got from the gym. Fuck, dude. Dude,
All right,
actually,
man. That
like,
was kind of
have
painful
you ever
part.
punched something hard?
Not really. I'm a weak man. I don't throw
I
punches.
mean, if you ever just tried it though, like, oh, let me punch this punching bag.
Yeah, punching bag at my
Did you
jiu-jitsu
punch it
gym.
bare knuckle?
Yeah,
Yeah, it fucking hurts, right?
yeah, it does hurt. That's why I didn't go that hard. I'm like, wow, I'm just like this sucks.
Dude, yeah, I punch it like my knuckles swell up. I can't imagine punching another human in the skull for even like.
They have gloves though.
I'm
Oh,
talking
you're
about
talking
bare
about
knuckles.
they have hand wraps, but
They have
yeah, no,
hand wraps.
yeah,
It's still
it is
bone on
painful.
bone. There's no padding. That would
Yeah, I
fuck
agree.
your
I agree.
that would fuck your fingers up so much. Like, sure, your hand wraps will help not break your wrist. At least they have that. Dude, I would never do this sport. Like, MMA seems like, oh, gross. Gross. That was fucking, oh, God.
What?
Dude, the one girl punched her, it was like this. Hits the nose, rips it up. Like, just shatters her nose because she throws the punch like this. She threw it like upwards, like an upwards jab, and it just like caught the nose. And it just
Jeez.
like she shoved the nose up into her face. Oh, it's just leaking. It's leaking like a faucet. Oh. Why am I watching this? Wait, is the fight over? I'm so confused.
The fight's definitely over, dude. Your stream's just delayed, probably.
Well, we'll see what happens next. If Rothwell pops up. Maybe it was just a glitch. Maybe it was green for like no reason.
But dude, they're the first fight on the main card. I don't know, man.
Well, okay, let me ask you this though.
Makes sense order.
Why would they be the first fight on the main card? I guess it's
They're going top to bottom in the way you would read cards.
so it's okay. Dude, we have to fucking analyze this. This is fucking pissing me off. Why don't they just have a list where
Yeah,
the
it makes
bottom one is the first one, and then the top one is the last one.
Yeah, that's basically like it's like the same thing as when you see a UFC card online. The top one is the main event, which is the last fight.
I know, but it's not only top to bottom because it's also like left to right and right to left.
I know, dude. But you just read it the way you're reading a book,
No, but
main
if you're
card down.
reading it the way you're reading a book, then the first fight would be Perry versus Rockhold.
Yeah, no, but it's the last. It's like main card first.
Okay,
It's
so
not that hard, man.
no,
God
so
damn
let
it.
me ask you this then: if we're reading it
Yeah.
like we're reading a book, then it would start with Alvarado. If we're reading it like we're reading a book, but also not because we're going up to top, it would start with Alvarado Brown and then go to Cameron Roman, right? But I think the way it
No, no,
goes,
dude, no, no, no.
the
Stop,
way
stop,
you're
stop.
saying it goes is it's a snake. It starts with Cameron Roman, and you first go
It's
right to left
it
on.
snakes the same way books do. It's snakes the same way books do, except you're reading from the last. Except
From the
you know
bottom.
how fights are ordered from last to first.
Yeah.
This is also ordered from last to first. Reading it like a book. That's all it is.
But I don't.
It's not that hard. Last to first, ordered like a book.
Okay, dude, this stream is definitely behind because it is a draw. You're right.
Yeah, see.
But you're also wrong in the way you read the fight card, dude. Because you start with Roman Copper Roman, and then you go right to left on the bottom line, and then you go up,
No,
and then you
you're
go
not
left to
going right to
right,
left.
and then you go
What are you
up,
talking
and then
about?
you go right to left. Dude, okay. Do you see
Listen
the
to
image
it.
I just?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Just listen to it once. It's ordered last fight to first fight,
Okay.
and the ordering is placed as you would read words on a book, last to first. Does that
I
clarify it?
I guess that makes sense if yeah, that's probably right actually.
Yeah. So yeah.
Do, do, do.
God damn. Some of these women are ugly. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. Are you talking about the ring girls?
No, I'm just talking about these fighters.
Well, I mean, it's not a beauty pageant. Let's cut him some slack,
I know.
dude. I mean, have you
I
seen
know.
Mike Perry? It's not coming second
Mm,
in any. It's not really
It's not a
second
real looker.
place in
He's
any.
got a good bod. But yeah, you're right. The face
Dude.
tattoos don't help him.
Also, just his face doesn't help him. Like, dude, like, it looks like a fucking goldfish.
I mean, Rockhold is like the best looking guy, I guess.
Eh. He's gotten older. Chael Sonnen's there?
Oh, really?
Chael Sonnen's interviewing Mike Perry. With the... Dude, this
That's
is such
that's
a
incredible.
fucking meme.
Wait, dude, link me, link me.
Mike Perry is sitting there on a leather couch with Chael Sonnen. And he has his own belt that says platinum in front of him that he custom made and bought for himself. Oh, it's
Let's
over.
see. Wow, it's so sad.
Bucked up? Wait, dude, is bucked up like a pun on like fucked up?
Yeah, yeah.
I still don't know what it is.
It's probably an energy drink, or it's a beer.
I want it to be an energy drink that also like has Viagra in it. Like you drink it and then you like fuck
That
someone.
seems just useful. So
It
like,
does seem
yeah, I
useful.
need
I
some
mean, maybe
caffeine
not.
with my Viagra.
Okay, so now it's Alvarado versus Brown. Okay, so this is behind.
All right, I can't watch this shit.
Yeah, I don't want to watch it either. It's just gross.
Yeah, man, fighting is kind of crazy when you think about it.
Fighting's crazy.
Eh.
I just think like purposely making fighting so that you maximize the amount of like cuts.
That's not what the purpose is. The purpose is like it's pure, you know? Like you don't have
I
gloves
don't
on.
know,
It's
dude.
an art.
I think they've like specifically said,
I mean, to me the appeal is like gloves are kind of an artificial way of making
dude,
punches
that's just
better.
not
What?
the marketing of this at all. Like I've listened to the guy
Yeah,
being
I'm not even
interviewed.
talking about the marketing of this. I'm just saying that's my take on it.
I think it's just. I mean, I guess I'd be interested in seeing MMA without gloves. That'd be kind of interesting.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's what people were saying we should do when MMA started.
but I
I
also
agree.
think that like putting padding on knuckles
Padding is also. I
simply
agree. Padding is also
but
artificial. I agree that the padding is also artificial,
well,
but
I think
like
that
it's still
putting padding on knuckles simply to like reduce the amount of cuts isn't bad at all. And I also don't think it really changes. I don't think it adds to the artificialness of it at all. Like other than just
you want
changing.
the padding. So you want hand wraps that cover the knuckles. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah, basically. Like I think some I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, basically hand wraps that cover
I'm fine with
knuckles.
that, but like also I do think it's gonna like significantly lower the impact on your knuckles.
Will it? I don't know. I don't think so.
You can get pretty
I mean,
patty
dude,
with those pads,
wait a second.
man.
Let me look at the hand wraps that they have here.
It's
It
gonna
looks
feel a lot
like
softer.
wait, do they actually have their knuckles? Okay, no, they don't. But
No,
you
the
know,
knuckles are bare.
they have it wrapped basically here. It's like this, right? It's like this. It's all the way.
Yeah, they're. I don't even know what those hand wraps are doing. Actually, I don't really know the purpose of them.
Just stabilizing the bones
But
in their hand and their wrist joints and stuff.
well, that's also fucking bullshit.
Wait, is Ben Rothwell fighting on this card? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it is.
Wait. Oh, he's fighting next. He's fighting
I mean,
I'm assuming a Polish guy.
still not gonna watch it. It's cool, I guess.
But I don't think that BKFC's marketing itself is more pure. I think they're just marketing themselves as more violent. The guy always brags about how
Yeah,
like
that's.
violent
I'm
and
not
exciting
talking.
his
Yeah,
fights are.
whatever. Their marketing isn't the reason I'm intrigued by it. I'm intrigued by it for like the fact that gloves are a kind of crutch that
Hmm.
makes striking better than it actually is. It's like we don't give
I don't know.
wrestlers wrestling shoes. Like I don't know. What like that would significantly
Maybe
help
wrestling,
wrestlers, right?
I guess.
That's
And it
significantly
also
help.
helped kickboxers probably.
Maybe I don't know. I'm just saying, like
You get kicked in the
gloves.
face with a
I,
shoe.
I mean, I don't know. I guess like to me the coolest part about MMA has just been like what martial art is the best, or like what style is the best,
Yeah. Jiu-jitsu.
and gloves kind of take away from that. Wrestling, but yeah,
Submission grappling basically is the answer.
yeah, much yeah.
Um yeah, I mean I see what you mean in terms of like we should try to simulate gloveless combat as much as possible. Ugh, gross. That guy probably sprained his finger too. But I completely disagree in the fact that, like, there's any sort of. I mean, there's minor intrigue in BKFC, but to me, like, the most intriguing part is, like, you get freak show fights that you wouldn't get in other sports. You just get, like,
Yeah,
Mike Perry versus Platinum, or Mike Perry versus Michael Venom Page from Bellator. Mike
Yeah.
Perry versus Luke Rockhold.
That is the most interesting part of it. I mean, I don't know. I'm not actually interested in BKFC at all because the quality of competition isn't there. But yeah, you get some freak show fights. Not freak show fights. You get some like unlikely matchups, I guess I'd say,
Yeah,
and then
in a weird,
some fighters who you're still interested
very
in
weird
personality
scenario.
wise, but are like not good enough for the UFC. They can do well, and they typically go to BKFC, and that's
Um,
cool. It's fine.
I mean, in terms of the intrigue and how not having gloves affects them, every fighter that's been interviewed is just like, yeah, I punch less hard. Dude, Chad Mendes is fucking shit brickhouse. Jesus Christ. Who do you think is going to win in the co-main event anyway? Chad Mendes or Alvarez? Dude, Chael Sonnen is the host. Dude, Chael Sonnen is like the reporter on the ground that's interviewing everyone.
That's pretty funny.
Dude, I need to start compiling a list of stupid questions to like ask fighters. Like, how did your
Yep.
training camp go? Is this the biggest fight of your life? Do you have pressure since you're the favorite? Is there pressure on your shoulders since you're the favorite?
Yeah, yeah.
What else?
Um, uh, brain's so dead right now.
What how did you feel when he said he was going to beat you? Jesus
That one's
Christ,
kind of
dude. They're
funny.
getting like the oldest fucking decrepitest guys, just pumping them full of steroids and sending them after Ben Rothwell. Also, what? Dude, okay, I'm gonna post this screenshot for you. Check Discord. This is hilarious.
Right?
Look at this guy. This is Ben Rothwell's opponent. Why are there Chinese lanterns in the arena? Like it looks like there's just giant Chinese lanterns hanging back there.
Yeah, there are. Is it not real?
I don't know.
Hanging from the ceiling?
I guess it is real. It's just kind of
I think it is.
random. But dude, this guy looks. Yeah, like
It looks so funny.
looks like a
His
character.
head's so big.
Yeah, I know. His head's so big, and he's got like that old man body. Oh my God, what is this? A Kanye West song? Here, I'm gonna turn up the volume. Oh wait, no, this isn't Kanye West. Oh no. Okay, dude, you should watch this. Ben Rothwell's walking out, and he's wearing a cloak like a Sith Lord. No. Dude, this is fucking comical. Dude, this is so good. The guy's walking out wearing a Sith Lord cloak, except he's in that stupid little Roman centurion skirt, and he's got ads pasted all over his chest.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad.
What? What is this sport, dude? The commentator just said this. Ben Rothwell has accuracy in his punches, or like has belief in the accuracy of his punches, which is fair. And then he's like, and he also doesn't even care if his opponent blocks. He thinks he can punch right through those blocks. Like,
That's stupid as it. What?
doesn't that just mean he's not blocking if you're hitting him? Like, it's like blocking is self-evident. It's not like an idea that failed to materialize.
They're saying, I think they're saying like Rothwell pretends like his opponent didn't block. Basically, he's
No,
like, I
they're
can just
like he'll
through it.
punch through his blocks like a arrow punching through an arrow fired from a
And it's
crossbow.
not a block. It's a failed block.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like you can't make someone not block if they block. They okay. Whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm extremely disappointed that this guy isn't European of some kind. Dude, holy fuck. Actually watch his fight. Dude, let's watch his fight and then skip out until the main event.
Oh, do I have
We
to?
need an on-ramp. We can't jump right in to Rockhold Perry. We need an on-ramp of this is gonna be the most sloppiest, shittiest fight on the card. Ben Rothwell, are you kidding me?
I don't want. I want to go take a nap, dude.
Dude,
Fuck.
you need to live up to the name of this channel. You're letting me down.
I've been doing that the
so
whole
get
time.
fucking delirious.
All right, fine. Fine, I've got
Get
it
on Bat
up.
TV.
It's not even like. It's not even started. Starting. They're still doing the walkouts.
Oh,
Josh
I
Copeland
thought
is
he was
walking out.
He is?
No, that was Ben Rothwell, right? This is Josh Copeland now walking out.
Oh yeah, they always have to make a show of everything.
Ugh, fuck, man. All right, let's wait.
Paraworks.com, sponsored by a parachute company. Do we just need to bask? Take it all in.
Take it all in.
Okay, walk a little faster there, big boy.
Why is he walking so slow? Fucking hell. That's some shitty shadow boxing.
I kind of want
I
to
do
see.
like that. It's like a runway model
Yeah, the runway
ramp
model.
to the fucking ring. I kind of like it, actually.
I think that's what they do when they don't have a sellout. They do the runway model. Because it takes like a third of the floor. Or maybe not a third, like an eighth.
Yeah, that makes sense.
More than an eighth.
God
3
damn, it's
sevenths.
greasy. They put a lot of that. Wait, why did they have to put Vaseline on their face before like the fight?
It's this is what I'm telling you, dude. It's stupid. Like they put it on to try to reduce cuts, but they took the gloves off to increase cuts. Otherwise, every punch would be cutting you if they didn't put the Vaseline
They
on.
did it because it's more hardcore, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Like their marketing is that it's hardcore. Like everything. Jesus Christ. Like, dude, your fucking knuckles are like basically just straight up bone covered by a thin layer of skin.
I know, yeah.
Like, it's like an elbow. We always talk about how elbows cut you. An elbow's the same exact thing as just knuckles. Wait, dude, is that Joe Pfeiffer?
Oh, right there behind Ben Rothwell?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
That's his name, right? Joe Pfeiffer?
Yeah, that's his name, but I don't think that's Joe Piper.
Is that the guy that does Barstool Sports? Kind of looks like it.
Oh, that one guy? No, I don't know. It's not that guy.
Dude,
Some random dude.
What the fuck is this? What is he
Dave
doing?
Portnoy. What did he do? He's walking back and forth, and he's. Oh, okay. Should I turn on the sound? Fine.
I call this guy cracked Marchant Tybura. It's just like
It looks way smaller than Ben Rothwell.
I know. Well, I mean Ben Rothwell's from Wisconsin, so I'm rooting for him. Dude, this motherfucker has a guy with a fedora in his corner. He has someone in his corner that's unironically wearing a fedora. Well, let's hope it's ironically he's wearing it. I guess I can't speak to his intentions. Yeah, shit, he does look way smaller than Benny Boy. That's interesting. They don't start them from opposite corners. Dude, look at how they fight. Oh my god, he's cut under his eye immediately.
That's like I think the best strategy, just to like cut the skin under your opponent's eyes.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you want to do it above their eyes?
Well, whatever. Yeah, fair enough. Around the eyes.
But how do you even do that? Like, headbutt them, I guess. I wonder if headbutting is illegal in this sport.
Well, you can still like punch them. You just, like punch and scrape your knuckle across the eye.
See, this sport fucking stresses me out. Like, it's two fat fucks that I barely care
Also,
about.
dude, the broadcast is so noisy. Like, there's so much background noise in this broadcast.
It's for TikTok.
You're like,
This sport, they designed this sport for TikTok, basically. It's like the TikTok if UFC is YouTube, then BKFC is TikTok. Except I guess it's like way less successful than TikTok is comparatively. Look at this guy. This guy looks like a fucking gremlin. He looks like
no,
something
in
out of a
comparison to
fantasy.
Ben Rothwell.
I mean,
Dude, I probably look like a shrimp next to Ben Rothwell.
Ben Rothwell looks like a golem, but this guy looks like some kind of like cave troll or ogre.
What is Ben Rothwell
Oh shit.
doing? This is the worst fucking. He's
Cut
famous.
What'd you
Oh,
say?
Ben Rothwell just had a dumb stance. It's stupid. Look
Dude,
the way
I don't know,
he
maybe
doesn't
it
even
works
have a
for
guard.
BKFC.
He's just like,
He
yeah,
did a
he
good
doesn't even
job
have an
of
actual
pummeling
guard.
shots to the body. Dude, honestly, I feel like body work is the way to go in this sport. Punching someone in a big,
Really?
fat, nice belly is way better on your hands than punching them in the skull. Are you kidding me?
It's better on your hands. Yeah, that's true.
Also, dude, if you're in this sport, shave your beard. You can't give your opponent extra padding. You're literally just giving them padding for when they punch you in the chin.
Yeah, it's true.
Shave your beard,
A little
shave your
bit.
head. Oh, yeah, that left hand sliced his eyeball right open. Well, underneath the eyeball.
Yeah, like just throw shots like that. And try to like get blood in your opponent's eyes.
I mean, you're asking them to pick and choose their shots when they're clearly just running at each other and doing like Don Fry versus what's that guy's name? Kojima.
Yeah. He's good.
Look at this fedora wearing bastard.
Why is he wearing a fedora?
Dude, he's he's an intelligent atheistic boy. He's like, my Redditor followers love me. I'm telling you, man.
All right, look at how Ben Rothwell is holding his hand. It's so weird.
He's holding it like it's broken, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Well, he's reaching with his fingers. You know, they should just allow eye gouging.
But extra hardcore.
Yeah, extra.
Dude,
hardcore.
is there like Krav Maga promotions?
Dude, no way. People would
That'd be
fight
soft.
like once. Dude, does this not look like a... Like, I'm not going to say this is a fix, but it looks like as clear to a promotional fix as you can get. Where they got a guy who's clearly outsized, outskilled, and they just throw him in there against Ben Rothwell, who's a legit fighter.
He's barely outskilled though. I don't know.
It looks kind of clear to me. Like, Ben Rothwell got hit with that one good shot early on. Look at this. Pounding the body, actually using the clinch. Like, Ben Rothwell's clinch work is actually kind of good in the way he's leveraging.
Yeah, he actually had some good clinch body shots.
This guy's never done grappling in his life. Like, you need to know how to
No.
clinch up. Although Ben's right eye is kind of swelling shut. Dude, look at the dude. Holy shit! I don't think I've seen Ben Rothwell do more than walk a single time in this fight.
Oh no, yeah, like actually footwear, like light on his feet, like never. He just plods like a
Oh,
fucking badass.
dude, when he had that overhook, I really wanted to see him throw a knee there. I was about to say throw a knee. Oh, Ben Rothwell's body work is like actually good.
Dude, you know who had a better boxing fight than this?
What?
Eddie Hall versus Thor Bjornsson.
Dude, yeah,
Those two strong men.
I didn't
They
watch it, but I heard it. I
they
heard
trained for
Thor
like a
actually
month.
did
They
pretty
trained for
well.
like a few months. They got in shape, like lost like 100 pounds of weight, and then like had a better boxing fight than this.
Yeah, I know. Didn't Thor actually do pretty well?
Yeah, dude, Thor was actually like solid. Eddie wasn't that good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eddie couldn't overcome Thor's range.
I mean, dude, why would you agree to fight Thor?
I mean,
Like,
I
even
didn't
if
watch
he's
that.
your like
Because dude, they
competitor
had a
in
bunch of
theory,
beef from Strongman. From Strongman.
but still fight him in strongman. He can't beat the shit out of you. You're
I
giving
know, I know. That's stupid.
you're
Dude, it
giving
was
him an
all stupid. I
opportunity.
mean, it's just like celebrity boxing stuff. That's all
Yeah, I
it
know.
is.
It's like, you know
I mean,
what? My
sport's a fucking
celebrity's
joke.
lacking CTE. Let me let me go to boxing.
It's also just like such a. It's also obvious like how much easier boxing is when celebrities can train in it for like 3 months and then put up a decent fight. Okay, like I would respect it if you did MMA.
Yeah, I know. Well, like maybe not even put up a decent fight, but put up an entertaining one.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, there are too many rounds in this sport. The 2 minutes is
I
fine.
mean, the sport is bad. Why are we watching this fight, dude? This it's so bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like they're not even looking where they're
I
punching.
think it
The
can
short
only
guy's
go
literally
up from
just
here, though. Look,
he's just
okay.
moving his torso. He's so gassed out, he can't even do anything. Nice, look at that.
Punchy in the belly, punchy in the face. I don't want to. I
Also,
don't
they
want.
allowed clenching for a good amount of time. Look at this.
No, yeah, Ben Rothwell's actually just cleaning up. Like, all you need, like, dude, MMA fighters are fucking busted in this sport. You just, because clinching is allowed, apparently. I guess not
Yeah,
full
clinching is
on
allowed.
chest to chest clinching is allowed. It looked like Dan separated them from for that. Okay, I feel like, I mean, I guess Dan probably got instructions from the organization to say don't stop it unless it's like a knockdown. But dude, in UFC, I feel like you could call it. Am I wrong?
Well, it's boxing rules, so I think yeah, you have to actually go down.
But dude,
I guess you don't have to. The
the guy
referee will
took
stop
about
it.
like 12, 15 punches to the body and face unadulterated.
I know, I know. I mean, dude, like Ben Rothwell just has like that Muay Thai plum grip, and yeah, winning the whole fight based off of that.
You know, at this point, just allow headbutts. Like, why not? You're already opening up the door for a bunch of head trauma and just cuts to the head and face. Why not allow headbutts? Jesus Christ. This
Dude, he's
is
just getting wrecked.
dude, this is like that's unnerving me, man. Like honestly, I'm kind of
Uh,
feeling gross watching this.
the sport's fucking retarded, dude. Like it's just like such bad mismatches because they don't have the roster to actually like have someone even good enough to fight Ben fucking Rothwell. Embarrassing, man. It's just fucking
And
embarrassing.
it's just brutal. Like at least allow early stoppages. Like when a guy's eaten 10 punches to his face and stomach over and over again, give the ref the power. Oh, they threw in the towel. Thank fucking Christ.
No. Dan Murgliota stopped it. I thought.
Wait, is it over? I just saw a towel in the cage.
Oh, okay. Maybe I just stopped it when the round ended.
Yeah, Mergliotta stopped it when the round ended, but then between rounds, I thought we saw a towel in the cage.
Okay, good, good. Well,
Wait,
I'll take.
wait, I'm confused. Are they doing a fifth round? Let me turn up the volume.
Throw in the towel. No, fuck you.
Okay, it is over.
Thank God, dude.
All right, dude, fuck this sport. This sport is gross. I'll watch
It's just
Mike
stupid.
Perry versus Rockhold just because that's actually kind of an interesting matchup. But
No, yeah.
I'm not gonna be tuning in to watch fucking Cami Ron versus Roman fighting each other. I don't even want to watch Mendez versus Alvarez.
No, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch Mike Perry versus Luke Rockhold just because of the build up. They got me hooked.
The memes have been funny.
Yeah, it was like one of the funniest face to face interviews I've seen.
Dude, I have to say though, like for this sport, Ben Rothwell is
Mhm.
fucking perfect for it. Like he's
Well, I
really
think
well set up
what's
for it.
part of the problem here is that they don't have any heavyweight. Like Ben Rothwell is just a massive
No, they
heavyweight.
just get
They probably
fat.
just don't have anyone else.
They just get fat journeyman boxers. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if you shut off the feed, but they just showed Ben
Gotcha.
Rothwell's opponent's face. Gash here, gash here, gash here. Deep fucking gashes.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
the head trauma is probably more than UFC. Probably. I'm not going to for sure say it is. Head trauma's. Oh, Ben Rothwell's calling out their heavyweight champion. Hold on, I actually want to listen to this post. Listen, can you hear
Yeah, I can hear it.
it? He said, "Screw you and your elevation." That's actually kind of funny.
Screw you and your elevation.
Dude, the heavyweight champion looks so scared. He's sitting by himself in the front row and he's going like this. He's like, he's looking side to side. That's so funny, dude. I've never seen the champion of an organization sitting by himself. No friends, no family. Doesn't even have the belt over his shoulder. I intend to come.
Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I mean, it. This is why this like people are liking this sport, right? Because they just put on basically a spectacle. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
basically.
it's not. I don't like it though. Just do WWE. Make it fake. If you're letting
Dude,
guys,
I actually don't even, it's not even the bare knuckle that bothers me. It's just like, I don't think the fighters are that good.
dude, the bare knuckle bothers me a lot actually, because superficial damage, even if it's just skin and muscle, like that still can fuck you up for your life. Like just having, especially if you're in combat sports, it's like taking that much cuts and scar damage to your face after each fight can change your. I mean, it can affect your career a lot.
Really?
I mean, just like having all of that scar tissue, getting it cut open and over again. The bare knuckle does bother me, especially when it's literally only designed for like a marketing ploy, right? You're like, oh yeah, we'll just have your face get cut open
Yeah,
for
yeah.
pretty much no reason other than, oh, we'll market this as a bloody crazy sport. Like it doesn't even lead. It leads away from knockouts, like clean one punch KOs. You get less of those in this sport because people aren't punching each other as hard.
Yeah, that's true. It's not really. Yeah, you're right. It does make it hard to knock people out.
Um, but you're right. Also, like the mismatching is probably more egregious. Well, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
All right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I don't even want to watch this other fight. Do you want to take a break?
Yeah, I'm
We'll
gonna take a break.
reconvene in like a half hour. I'm gonna
Is
keep
that
this
long?
on just so I can keep track of what fight's happening. I'll just message you when I'll message you when the co-main event starts.
Yeah, sure, sure.
One last thing I have to say. I do find it funny how BKFC acknowledges like, yeah, our like homegrown fighters are bullshit. Their title fight is the co-main to Alvarez versus Mendez, and then Luke Rockhold versus Mike Perry, which is the main. It's like their title fight's buried on the mid card. All right. Testing 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 2. Oh shit. Bare knuckle fighting championship. This is gonna be gross, boys. This is gonna be gross, boys and girls. I literally spent the last 10 minutes blowing my fucking nose because I'm getting over a cold. That was gross, not fun. Somehow oddly therapeutic, and also not effective. All at the same time. This will be pretty fun though. BKFC, gonna get a little bare knuckle fighting action. Some blood and guts, some blood, guts, cuts, and schmutz. We have Eddie the Underground King Alvarez versus Chad. What is his last name? Money Mendez. God damn it, dude. I'm so fucking sick. This is so annoying. Yeah, Eddie Alvarez is pretty good. I'm actually picking Alvarez to win over Mendez. I think it'll be a fun fight. I know he went hit or miss in his MMA record. Let's take a look. Let's take a look-see. Eddie Alvarez. Eddie Alvarez. Tapology. Eddie Alvarez, great MMA career. 30-8 in MMA. Goddamn, dude. Like, this guy had a very good MMA career. Yeah, so he lost to DP, then went to 1, loses to this guy in round 1. Pretty sure it's kind of back and forth. Then chokes out Edward Foloyang, and then no contest, although he was winning that fight, I'm pretty sure. And then loses to Ray Yun Ok. Yeah, okay, so yeah, very hit or miss in one. All right, well let's watch this fight. So much fucking snot in my face. Good little jab from Alvarez. I watched the Ben Rothwell versus his opponent. That fight was abysmal. Fight was everything bad about this sport. Good jab from Alvarez. The reason I'm picking him over Chad Mendes is just because I wasn't impressed with Chad Mendes' last performance in this fight. I caught it on YouTube last week, or this past week. He just was throwing a lot of overhand bombs. I really want these guys to both take it easy. Like, you're not fighting for a lot. I'm sure they don't really have a win show purse. I'm sure they're both getting guaranteed money. Ooh, good overhand right from Chad Mendes. Oh shit. Big right hand from Chad. Jesus Christ, dude. Chad Mendes looks like a fucking mini Hercules. Guy is just jacked. Chad Mendes is definitely faster. Yeah, Eddie's boxing isn't looking super sharp. I like the jab from Eddie. Ooh, good uppercut from Alvarez with his rear right hand. Rear uppercut as Mendes is coming in. Has a cut on Mendez' right eye. I like Eddie. I like it when Eddie's keeping his level low. Those looping shots from Mendes are harder to land when his level is low like that. You know, with Eddie pressing Mendes back, it's actually kind of an interesting fight because they're fighting more ranged. don't know who won. I don't know how they score these rounds. Okay, so there's 5 rounds. I was wondering if there's going to be more because of a title fight. Or I guess this isn't a title fight, but it's the co-main event. Ooh, knockdown from the Mendez. Is Eddie Alvarez's wife in the crowd? Listen for a high-pitched scream. She is in the crowd! Let me look this up. Dude, Eddie Alvarez's wife is so fucking annoying. Why does she have to scream every time? Oh my god, she looks exactly how she sounds screaming in the crowd. Look at her. Look at her. Some fucking chick from where is he from? New Jersey? That's so funny, dude. The picture of her on Google Images is her screaming in the crowd. Where is this guy from? Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida. Oh, Pennsylvania. I mean, looks like a Soprano's wife. Chad Mendes is doing an ad for Crescent, which is the sponsor of BKFC. Dude, that's actually pretty sweet. That's actually pretty sweet. Like, I do like seeing UFC fighters just getting other opportunities post UFC. Right? And Chad Mendes is a great fighter. I mean, he left the UFC off of a loss to Alexander Volkanovski. That's nothing to be ashamed about. Put Volkanovski on the back foot, too. Yeah, that was a big left hand that Chad landed. That was pretty nice. What was that? That looked like a trip. Dude, Chad Mendes was like just insanely jacked. Like Alvarez is jacked too, but Mendes takes it to another level. He's like cartoonishly large. You know, I'd like Alvarez to employ a little bit more footwork than just backing up in a straight line. Like, if you're going to retreat off of angles so that Mendez's huge overhand shots when he's blitzing you down don't land. Dude, Alvarez's wife is crazy. Why is she always there screaming? I want to see her in the front row. I really hope neither of these guys get knocked out. Alvarez is so funny, man. He's so weird. Good head movement from Mendez. This cage looks so much bigger when it's not Ben Rothwell, who's like 285 pounds facing someone. I mean, definitely the 2-minute rounds is fine. 5 minutes or 5 2-minute rounds. Honestly, they could do less. I think they should do like 3 2-minute rounds. I guess they wouldn't really have much of a product if they only did 3. Maybe 4? 5 just seems like a lot. Like, think about it. It's basically the same length as an MMA fight. If you're doing 5 2-minute rounds, it's the same length as an MMA fight. Justin Gaethje, Whitman, and Usman are in the crowd. And Donald Cerrone? What the fuck? It's actually a star-studded corner right there. Good double jab. What the fuck is going on? They're like wiping off the cage while the fight's happening. Come on, Alvarez! Oh, man. Lead uppercut from the Mendy. Lead uppercut from the Mending. Each guy trading jabs. I have no idea who's fucking winning this fight. I have the general feeling that Mendes is winning, but I cannot tell you for sure. Alvarez's wife is fucking nuts. I mean, I guess it's nice to know that you have someone out there supporting you. But still, dude. She's just shrieking. Well, I mean, Mendes got a knockdown in round 2, I think. Alvarez got a knockdown in round 3. Oh, clash of heads. And then it looked like Mendes won this 4th round. I'd say Mendes is winning. Dude, Mike fucking Perry against Luke Rockhold, that's... These fights are fucking nuts, dude. Guillotine attempt. Guillotine attempt from Mendes. I wish that these guys could kick. Commentators are horrible. They're like, that was a slick combination from Mendes. Wow, that was a slick combination from Alvarez. I could do better commentary. Nice little jab from the Mendy. I know. I don't think that like striking has changed at all. I think it's just made worse without gloves. Like you can't hit as hard because you're gonna break your hand. So there's less knockouts and less impactful punches. It's not like your punches are faster without MMA gloves. It's the same exact speed. Ooh, Alvarez is pouring it on him. Well, that'd be a finish in MMA. Why does the round keep going? That's really dumb that the timer keeps going while the ref has the fight stopped. Oh my god, dude. This sport is so bad. Those are good punches from Alvarez, man. What the fuck? Conor McGregor's there? This is so crazy that they let the fighters cool off and like celebrate and shit. And then it's like, actually, this is a draw. We're doing another round. Get ready to fight again. That's just nuts, dude. Oh my god. Wow, Eddie Alvarez won? Hey, I was rooting for him and he won. I don't know. I thought Chad Mendes won that fight, to be honest. I thought Alvarez came on strong in the fifth. that Alvarez won the 3rd and the 5th round, but he got dropped in the 2nd, so he lost that for sure. I thought he lost the 4th round for sure. I guess it all comes down to the 1st, right? What is Alvarez retiring? Oh, I got knocked down. They get up again. Okay, main event time. Mark Platinum Perry versus Luke Rockhold. Top hold Rockhold. Top control Rock control. Oh, yeah, I just put it in my ear. I'm going nuts. Well, fuck. They're still interviewing. They're still interviewing Mendez. Interesting fight. Honestly, like
Yeah.
Alvarez versus Mendez was so much better than um, Rothwell versus Fuckface.
I bet, yeah. I mean, there's good fighters.
But yeah,
Alvarez, I think, is actually still really good.
who?
Alvarez?
Yeah, I agree. He actually ended up winning, but it was actually a really close fight.
Well,
I think Alvarez retired off of it.
seriously? He retired in BKFC?
I don't know. He was on a bit of a losing skid in one.
No.
I think it was like one
Oh,
win,
whenever
two
I saw him,
losses, and one no contest.
whenever I saw him in one, he still looked good to me.
Well, yeah, he's still good. It's just he's obviously not going to be top level like he once was. Um, one cool thing is one of their sponsors, Crescent Tools, did a commercial, and it was just like Chad Mendez working out with like a hammer. Like he's doing pull-ups, and then it cuts to him like tapping in a nail, like straight up,
Oh,
because it's
I thought it
Crescent
was thinking
Tools.
like hit a tire.
No, it's like a handheld hammer for your house. It's so funny. It's like, oh, that's cool that they got Chad Mendez to like be in their commercial. I'm sure he got paid for that. But it's also kind of a funny commercial. It's like hardcore pull-ups with like a chain hanging down off your back. Oh shit, who's walking out? Rockhold?
Nice. We're actually like going right to the next walkout. That's so nice.
I know.
That's gonna be me with the other boxing card.
I like how he's actually dressed like a real boxer. But dude,
I know.
you know what would have been great? Rockhold's like that California surfer dude vibe. If he comes out on a skateboard or like a longboard and he longboards down the stage to the ring. Wouldn't that be sick?
That'd be sweet. I would love to do that.
Okay. What would be the penalty if Rockhold just fucking question mark kicks Mike Perry into the next dimension?
Then
It's basically just assault,
he'd get
right?
DQ'd.
I mean, you get DQ'd, but
I
like,
think
is there
it-
criminal
yeah.
penalties to it?
I feel like there should be, but I don't know.
It's basically assault.
Yeah.
It's like you pull out a gun and shoot someone in like a fencing match. Like we're using weapons to attack each other. What is this walkout song?
Oh damn! Found my water bottle.
I find it hilarious that like they're sponsored by OnlyFans. Okay, this is why I wanted you to watch the walkouts though, Mike Perry. I'm expecting good things. I can't believe Mike Perry is the fucking face of BKFC. Dude, my prediction is Mike Perry actually just straight up gets fucked. Like, I think he's gonna get knocked out.
I know. I feel like he's gonna get sucked. Fuck.
Like Michael Venom Page, he's a good striker, but aren't his most impressive knockouts with like kicks and shit? Like when he
Yeah, but
kicked
the
that.
same goes with Luke Rockhold, right?
Well, yeah, that's true. But I was just saying like Mike Perry beat Michael Venom Page, but I don't think that's saying a lot about his striking. Like I don't think it's like,
No,
he outstruck the striker and MVP.
I know, but with that logic, I would be discounting Luke Rockhold's boxing as well.
True. But I still just think Luke Rockhold's boxing is going to be better than Mike Perry's. Not to mention the size advantage. Isn't MVP a lightweight? And Luke Rockhold's fought as high as light heavyweight?
I think MVP is welterweight. I mean, yeah, I would say Luke Rockhold's a natural middleweight.
Yeah, you're right. I guess.
That's so obvious.
That is such a fucking Mike Perry thing to do. What is he doing? Dude, he walks over and he's like stutter stepping at Luke Rockhold.
Ah, man.
Okay,
I'm
you
gonna
know
miss
what's
these
ridiculous
videos.
in this sport? So, Mendez versus Alvarez went to a decision. And they were like, is this going to be a draw? They wait for like the 10 minutes to set them up. They set them in the center of the cage. And then they read out the scorecards. It's a split decision. So it's down to like the last possible second to see if they need to do another round.
No, no.
It's like after their bodies have cooled down for like 5-10
Yeah.
minutes. It's like, no, you guys have to
It's so
fight
hard.
for again.
It's
It's
got to be
crazy.
so fucking hard. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Mike Perry's girlfriend is in his corner. Or maybe she's like an expert in boxing. I guess that's sexist of me. Alright, who is this fuckface with like the shovel beard? Or like it looks like there's a dustpan under his chin?
That guy in the gray suit is, I think, like the Dana White figure of this organization.
Who's the guy with like the pendant from an Indiana Jones tomb that he raided?
Oh man.
He's like, I raided an Incan temple to steal this chain. When you attach it to a staff and put it in the right place, sunlight shines through and it reveals the map to secret Nazi treasures. Wait, he's a 2-time champion in UFC? Doesn't that mean you lose the belt and win it back?
It's such a stupid way. Like, oh, Khabib is a one-time champion because he didn't lose the belt. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
No, but I didn't know he lost it and got it
I
again.
didn't know either.
Oh, he was the champion in Strike Force, I think.
Oh, that's what they're talking about?
Yeah, I think he was the champ in Strike Force and then won it in the
Fair
UFC
enough.
too.
Like,
Okay,
that's
dude.
like even stupider things. Two-time
Dude,
champ.
okay,
Like,
there's
you
no
did
fucking
different
way she's a
things.
boxer. She's wearing tights and like.
Well, dude, he also lost. He had the middleweight championship and he won. Oh no, never mind. He did fight for the interim championship later on, but
Dude, that's definitely Mike Perry's girlfriend. She's wearing fucking like yoga pants.
yeah,
She's
dude,
wearing yoga
he had her
pants, sneakers.
he had her in his corner in the UFC too.
No, I think it's a different girl. Maybe it's the same.
Oh, Latoya?
Yeah. Maybe she just dyed her hair. I don't know. Guess I'm sexist. I can't tell women apart. I can't tell short, whitish women apart from each other. Oh god, dude. Luke Rockhold's boxing looks so bad. He's like tripping over his own feet.
Shit.
Clinch. He can clinch with Mike Perry whenever he wants, though. Like, I think Rockhold just needs to use the clinch as much as possible.
That's the stupidest part about boxing.
Okay, he did just land a left hook there.
It makes being rangy so much better because you can just clinch at close range.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Mike Perry's so funny. God damn it, dude. I want Rockhold to just, like, throw a knee. Just a little knee. Just to, like, touch his chin. Just touch it. Touch it. Rockhold got, platinum in the cup. Wait, the clock's
happened? That's
ticking? There's no...
Jesus Christ, dude.
Dude, you know what's the stupidest shit ever? The clock runs while they...
Dude, the clock is ticking. Come on. But they stopped it at 1 minute.
Oh, they... Once the action started, they waited to start the clock again.
Yeah, they did. But they
No, dude, you know what happened
still,
in
I
the
think,
last
lost
fight?
some time.
You know what happened in the last fight? The clock runs while there's a knockdown, and the ref's counting to 10.
I think that's standard, though.
I think it's bullshit.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, like, is the round gonna end? Like, what if you get knocked down and the round ends?
That's not know. Maybe you're right, yeah.
Oh, Rockhold knocked down Mike Perry
Oh.
or something? I missed it.
He, like, stumbled Mike Perry.
I mean, dude, he cracked Costa. He definitely wobbled the Costa. Ooh, good jab from Michael Perry. Broke his jaw. No, I don't think he broke his jaw. He might have, though. Mouth is hanging
Joe
open.
Rogan.
Yeah, I'm Joe Roganing it. I think there's something wrong with his penis. He's holding his cup. I have to get in there and check it right now. Dude, holy shit. Is Luke's jaw broken? It's just hanging open. I don't know, maybe he's just gassed?
Dude, Luke's actually kind of getting wrecked. Mike Perry's like fucking bulldog.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe him. Dude, I literally like blew my nose for 10 minutes. Just like getting snot rope after snot rope out from like my sinuses. And I have to do it again
Oh
after
damn.
this. It's gross. It's like the thick condensed yellow shit from after your
Oh,
sick.
I got it, man. I got it. Dude,
Hey, dude, what are you eating? Is it viscous
and
at
it's
all?
some chili, and then I'm eating some mozzarella sticks.
Oh, nice. Like the cheese is gooey, like it stretches out as you bite into it.
Not anymore. It's kind of cooled down a bit, so the cheese has gotten like shitty.
Crescent. Dude, they're sponsored by Crescent. You need to throw a Crescent kick. Dude, Mike Perry's like a little kid. He fights like a little kid. Like, I swear the footage he watches to train is like cafeteria fights.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Alright, dude. Like, I get that this fight is at elevation again, but at some point it might just be you, buddy.
is this fight at elevation, really?
It's in Colorado.
All right, fair enough.
Probably in elevation. Oh, dude, he's about to choke Mike Perry out.
I feel like it's one of the stupidest things you can do for your promotion. One of the stupidest things you can do for your promotion is
Hold it in elevation.
like your fighter just get gassed.
What? Luke Rockhold can't fight? His jaw is broken, dude. Wait, Mike Perry's only 3-0 in BKFC?
I know. I thought he was like a long time BPFC champ at this point.
I mean, that's the correct call. What happened? Is his jaw just broken? Ew.
I don't know for sure what happened.
Something with his jaw. I'm telling you, man, after that jab, he was holding his jaw open and it was kind of jutting out, too. After that jab in the first round. I wonder if he, like, broke some of his teeth off. Dude, Conor McGregor needs to fucking calm the hell down. Dude, I feel like headlocks should be allowed, as long as you don't choke them out.
Yeah. What happened? He didn't even get punched in that sequence.
It is from the first time. I don't know why he's pointing at his mouth. Pointing to his mouth with the ref. Well, yeah, Mike Perry in disbelief.
I bet.
You got bucked up, Luke Rockhold. You got bucked up. Why are you analyzing the strike? It's so dumb. They don't even have like a body head breakdown, which you easily could. I don't know. I guess his jaw looks fine. I think it's just the mouthpiece.
I want to watch the interview because that's funny.
The interview?
Yeah.
The CEO doesn't look happy, dude. He wanted a blood and guts war.
I see inappropriate use of that term. The fact that Mike Harris used it correctly
I know.
is even more
So
funny.
eloquent.
That was so funny.
Wait, did he call out Conor McGregor? Wait, dude, is Conor McGregor getting paid here? Like, what is going on?
It must be, yeah.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
What?
Wait, he's carrying the UFC belt?
He's not even a champ. A lot of casuals think he's champ.
Oh,
though.
he's carrying a he's carrying a BKFC belt. This is dude, the CEO has a fucking raging hard on right now.
Wait, what the hell? Is Conor McGregor trying to switch over?
This is nuts. What the fuck? Why is he just dropping in my brother died boxing?
Wait, what's happening right now? I'm so confused.
Dude, BKFC is like a fever dream of like if you digested too much MMA and then you ate like a
If Conor McGregor isn't trying to fight for the belt, why is he holding a fake BKFC belt? Tell me that.
dude, they're paying him millions of dollars. How much is it worth to have Conor McGregor having your organization's belt on his shoulder? How much is a picture of that or like a soundbite of that worth to you?
No, that's a
Maybe
lot.
they just gave him cocaine. Maybe they're like, Connor, this is a room full of cocaine. You can do whatever you want in here as long as you like show up and then trash talk with our guy. Wait, they're saying you got Justin Gaethje?
Yeah.
Okay, Mike Perry's towing the company line. He knows Conor McGregor's there's no way in fucking hell Conor McGregor's fighting here. Okay, dude, don't leak the blood.
Dude, he might. He actually might.
No,
Oh,
okay,
no,
I didn't finish my sentence. There's no way he's fighting here before he fights Michael Chandler.
Is he gonna fight? Oh, yeah. Because the top, right? I forgot about that.
There's just like there's no way the UFC lets that happen. If he gets knocked out by Chandler, dude, like this is basically WWE for like aging and retired MMA fighters, right? Like that's
Yeah.
what this sport is. I just don't like the vector that they're using to like inject this into us. I don't like the sport itself. I don't like the 2-minute rounds. I don't like the knockdowns where you stop the action and let the clock run while the guy's recovering.
I hate the 2-minute rounds. I actually don't like the clenching, to be honest. I don't like
I don't like the bare knuckle aspect of it at all.
The draw thing they do. I do like Mike Perry, but this emotion may as well have been designed for Mike Perry. I feel like he fits so well here.
Yeah, I know. It's perfect for him. I mean, give me this, but in MMA with shorter rounds. Like shorter rounds. We don't have to let the guys be 100% worried about their condition. Just like 3 3-minute rounds. That'd be great.
No, no. The fighters who can fight 5 rounds, it's like, yeah, I want to see you fight 5 rounds.
Well, yeah, of course.
You know,
Just like let these old fucks do steroids. Let them not have to worry about their conditioning that much. But
yeah.
let them like grapple and kick and
Oh.
shit. I know.
It's kind of like the veterans league thing we were talking about.
Maybe you say you don't let them
The
grapple.
veterans league.
Because grappling's pretty hard
Right.
on the body.
Anyway,
There'd be less
I'm
guys
not gonna
inclined to
do
do
this,
that.
we could do.
Like kickboxing
That was
without
hilarious.
clinching.
So yeah, the fact that Conor McGregor was holding the BKFC belt, that was definitely because he was getting paid, right?
Yeah, it had to be.
There's no way around it. No way around it.
I mean, he was featured pretty prominently throughout this entire thing. They didn't interview Rockhold at all.
All right. Well, anyway,
All right, well, I'm done with this sport. I mean, like, it's just fucking nuts, dude. It's
I'm gonna watch Mike Perry.
I don't know. I mean, we watched him fight Michael Venom Page. That fight, the fight
Yeah.
itself was just so bad. Like, it was funny that he won, but did you enjoy? Like, I didn't enjoy the fight. I didn't
No,
enjoy
the fight
this fight at
was the
all.
worst part. The build up.
No, I
It was
know.
fun.
It's like, it's straight up like,
Hard.
can we just change the sport to make it slightly more enjoyable? Like, this is what I want from them. I basically want what they have, except less referee involvement. And put on gloves. Like, we don't have to be covered in blood at the end of every single fucking fight.
I don't know. I don't mind the no gloves thing. It's a gimmick. It's just their gimmick, right?
Yeah, it's a gimmick.
It's fine. It's part of their branding.
I mean, it literally is part of the branding.
Yeah, that's what I
Bare
said.
knuckle.
All right, whatever. I'm gonna head out. I'm kind of thirsty.
Chael Sonnen's on. Alright, whatever. I don't give a shit.
All right, I'll talk to you later, man.
It's a whole different soap opera. I mean, UFC's more than enough for me. Alright, I'll talk to you later. See ya.
See ya.